down and gather round. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show, live in Las Vegas. I love doing this show, and someone in the room asked if she is special. In the eyes of Lord Rick, you are very special. Because you're here every show that we do, and you know, just having fans like you come out to hear what I gotta say, that's what means something to me. It's not how many are here. And Funboy's in the chat room, and I want to say hi to you, bro. I'm glad you like the banner that I made for you. I hope it works. I hope it attracts a lot of new viewers for you. If you need help putting it up, you're going to have to email me privately. We're going to have to, I can probably direct you to do it. If you can't do it, I'll do it for you. I don't mind doing good deeds. Some people call me Mr. Deeds. I do a lot of deeds lately. But anyways, you know, Our Lady of Thy Night, she's not here tonight. Uh-oh. She's busy playing with Barbie dolls. Doesn't want to come out and play with the Angel of Thy Night radio show. Which I feel, you know, rather, it's one of those things, it's like, damn, can the show go on? Yes, the show must go on. You know, sometimes on the show we do a little bit of roasting. Not because we're mean. We're justified. This is justified radio. You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is that tonight a lot of weird things are going on. And I'm trying to get a grip on everything, but we're not archiving the show. Something went on with live video, something went haywire, and they banned me or something from archiving our shows. So this show cannot be archived. The only one who's going to have a copy is me, because I'm recording it right now, or streaming it, or however you want to say it. So I'm holding multiple devices in my hands while I'm hosting the show. I am working for you. But anyways, we'll get your banner up, Funboy. Not a big deal. You know, we're all here to help one another. And of course, you know, I was a little bit late with it. I did that like Tuesday because I was just like, shit, your show's Monday, and it slipped my mind, you know. Sometimes you lose your mind just a little bit here and there. Anyways, you know, I go see a therapist, and wait till you hear what the therapist says. But see, it's all for fun, don't you see? I'm doing it for Angel of Thy Night radio program here. I'm going in and I'm bringing you guys a story from the inside. Not many people go on the inside and come out to tell about it, you know what I'm saying? Even if the guys in the white jackets are chasing Lord Rick and I'm giving them the fingers, I'm running away, I'm like, ha ha, I got bad knees, bitch. I'm still outrunning you. In the room, and of course, you know, she's there to kick ass, take names. So if you come in here causing drama, she'll kick ass, you know. I won't have to kick your ass. I won't have to feel guilty about it. Ha ha. Not like I feel guilty anyways. We love good times. We love our fans. This is a happy, peaceful medium of a place. Whether you hate me or you love me, you're still out there listening. But anyways, this is supposed to be a really good show tonight because we're here to party like it's 2012. Whatever the fuck that means, you know. Party like it's 2012. So anyways, we're going to cover 2012, and some of the facts that I might give you tonight might scare the living shit out of you. Some of the things that I might teach you might make you a little bit more open-minded and preparing for the end times. In other words, it's kiss your ass, good fucking bye. Doesn't matter where you are on Earth. You're like, hey, I'm going to go up to the mountains, I'm going to hide. You ain't going to hide from what's meant to be. Planets come, planets go. But Lord Rick and Angel of Thy Night Radio is forever. Because even after you die, you will take this show with you, guaranteed. But anyways, you know, I'm fucked up. I'm wrecked. That's what this show is about tonight. Get fucking wrecked. Smoke some herb. Party on out. You know, I realize that my extreme radio scares people. It really does. That's why we can't archive our shows tonight. We cannot archive them because this is extreme radio, and we've gone beyond extreme. But the nice thing about it is when I sit here and I roast Our Lady of Thy Night, She's going to shit when she finds out that this show is not being archived. So she's going to have to buy the episode to hear what I got to say. See how that works? Consumer business. Like I said, I'm fit for president 2012. If we even get through 2012 with this, cataclysmic bullshit being passed around on December 21st, right around the same time they say Christ was born. So, there's a lot of things that people are trying to make a profit off 2012, off the apocalypse. And they're doing a good job with it. Because, people are fraud, people are, you should see the website. Just type in 2012. Do you believe it? I keep an open mind, yes. I believe that there will be changes in 2012. What kind of changes, I do not know. Will it be the end of the world? The world may not end, but you as man might end. What will you do when you face the fire on this planet? I know what I'm going to fucking do. I'm going to get stoned. I'm going to drink. I'm going to party my goddamn ass off. And I'm going to kiss my goddamn keister goodbye. Gone. Just like that. But the end is never near for some people. However, our worlds are endless. And in the vast universe we live, many planets die, many solar systems collide. And in 2012, an universal change will happen, and that our solar system will dip below the Milky Way low. Planet X might orbit across Jupiter. Jupiter will turn into a sun, but it is a gassy planet. If something were to ignite it, technically our Earth would burn down to the ground. And it wouldn't even matter if you went underground, because the oceans would boil and the crust would melt. Because we would be enveloped by Jupiter. It would be a giant fucking sun. When that gas goes, look out. So you got to keep an open mind. And of course they talk about the comet that's going to be hitting here. And comets are a lot different than asteroids. See, an asteroid hits, you wipe out a continent, wipe out the coast with tidal waves or whatever. A comet hits, it's like, holy fuck, there goes half of the goddamn fucking Earth, god damn it. It's like, which hemisphere do I want to live? It's like, you fucking people in the South Pole, you ain't got shit down south. Pow! Gone. Things are crazy at the Angel of the Night radio show. I'm wrecked. I hope you're wrecked tonight. But anyways, I was saying earlier in the show, Winter's Thrall did give us a contract. We are contracted with them. And basically, we just promote them forever on our show. We will be promoting other bands forever, too. We got a rock band we're working with. I got another alternative rock band that I'm working with. I'm the Lord. Okay, I hang with the bands, all right? I hang up front. I'm with the people with the guitars. I don't even play, and I'm still up front with the band, smoking the joint next to the band. This is Angel of the Night Radio. And we're live in Las Vegas, Sin City, where bad things can happen. Anything can happen on the Angel of the Night radio show. You just never know. Being this episode is not archived, you will not hear it or be able to replay it, because live video has taken away our archiving. So right now, I'm recording the episode solo, and when we put it on disc, the fans will be able to hear it, because they're going to want to know what happened. It's like the lost episode, So you guys are privileged to come on out tonight and listen to what I got to fucking say. But I want to thank you, motherfucking fans. And I want you guys to smoke, and I want you guys to drink, because we got a long night of fun fucking activities. I swear it on the gods, with Lord Rick looking upon humanity, saying, I'm the good Lord, Okay. Anyways, we have a cricket infestation in my house. There's crickets that are attacking me, okay? They are jumping all over the goddamn fucking place. In the middle of the night, Sneezer, the good old boy, our co-host of this show, was jumping all over my room. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Sneezer? I'm trying to sleep here, you know? Bad back, bad knees, bad everything. Getting old, whatever. He jumps right between my goddamn fucking legs. Miss my fucking nuts. Claws extended, and he caught that cricket. How close of a fucking call is that? Sneezer is hated by many men. People fear the lion. That's what Sneezer is. Of course, you know, people say, may I see your lion? They look at him like he's a little small. I'm like, don't let him fucking fool you. That cat breaks antiques. He goes on bookshelves. He'll wipe off the bookshelf with his tail. He'll rub his fucking ass and everything. Swing that fucking tail. Charge and headbutt stuff. And then he yelling, we're like, what the fuck you doing, Sneezer? Sneezer's ears go back and he flies up the stairs and he's hiding in my room in a corner shivering. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? I'm like, Sneezer, please, man, don't get me kicked out of this fucking place. Sneezer gets us kicked out of everything. But anyways, kids do the craziest things. Maybe my kids do. I don't know. But see, the other day, my son put a... and he says, I'm a ninja. Then it changed to, I'm an Arab. I'm a towel head. He went outside and he started terrorizing the neighbors, running around going, you know, scaring people. People are looking at him around the neighborhood, showing people he means business. All of a sudden, my other kids start doing it. Now, my kids go out there and they say, Dad, you know, I like having the shirt around my head. I said, why? My son says it keeps the heat off my face and off my head, and I didn't sweat nothing. So now they all walk around with the fucking, you know, the fucking towels around their head, towel head. And it's like, holy shit. I'm embarrassed, and I'm like, when we get in the Subaru, and we're all sitting there, I got towel heads, and I'm like, you guys gotta take that shit off. And the kids are like, why? You know, but the kids been going around, they've been pranking people, you know. And we go to the store, and we go to the doctor, and they just, you know, they leave it on their heads, they don't care, they're looking around. You know, behind the mask, they're smiling. They're like, my dad is fucking cool, man. Cool. Because we do this for you fans. At the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And I put a lot of emotion in this show, and I put a lot of effort into it. And, you know, I had written live video tonight, like an hour and 15 minutes before the show, and I was like, what's going on? I was nice about it. But, you know, lately they're putting limitations on me. Like, I posted my banner, and they put restricted access. And they gave it to me back, and I was able to post a banner, you know, in the bulletins area of live video. I'm like, what the fuck? Is someone fucking with me, man? Well, tonight we can't even record. We can't record the show, so all those people that are missing it, they're never going to hear it. They're going to hear it because I'm recording it eventually. If I can get my ass going through I have to re-edit all our episodes and get out all the music from Hollywood and Troy and all that. We can put all these episodes back on disc, and, you know, you guys can buy them very cheaply. But I want you to own them. And goddamn, if I could fucking get I'm going to end up ordering my own because I want them a certain way on disc, you know? Just own the whole fucking collection. There's over 50 episodes, man, and they're all like 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking hours long of partying. But anyways, I'm glad you're here tonight. And, you know, my son, he left me a voicemail. He leaves me long voicemails. And he says in the voicemail, Daddy, I'm going to cut your head off, your arms off, your legs off. Unless you pick me up. You pick me up now, you understand? It's like 1 in the morning. He's like, pick me up now. You understand? That's how he was talking. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, he's kind of a bully, and I did pick him up the next day. I guess he drove my ex crazy, you know? I was like, you can have him. I'm like, thanks. But anyways, he reminds me of me. You know, he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. You got to be a tough guy in today's world. Got to be able to protect those angels, those beautiful women out there. And by the way, Funboy, I did get some responses to a personal ad I had posted for you, and I will read those responses to you in a little bit, okay? You know, you might like the responses. I don't know. The towel head, well, yeah, so it says, awesome. Well, it is true. The children are in the desert. The children are adapting, and they're becoming very self-aware that the desert is very hot, very dry, and they are learning how to beat this. They're learning how to fucking beat you know, they're putting it on, and they're like, man, I can go out now, Dad, thanks. I can go outside and play. And they're fucking going out and they're playing. They ain't sitting and playing video games. They're running out there throwing fucking paper airplanes. I seen a paper airplane. My son's got this book, How to Build Paper Airplanes. So we've been building like hundreds of thousands of fucking planes of all kinds, man. My son's outside flying the paper airplane, looks up in my window, throws it. It goes like 4 houses, it's 3 stories fucking high. The wind took it. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Getting stuck in neighbors' fucking trees, people coming on, you know, fucking looking at me because people are crazy. It's like, you know, these people, they tell me I know karate. And I'm like, I know crazy. Crazy's all you need to motherfucking survive, you know? So in 2012, you're going to have to be crazy to be able to survive the goddamn fucking apocalypse. Will it come? Will it not come? Will there just be earth changes? Will there be human changes as we go into a new age? Who the fuck knows? But you live each day like it's your last. Each day is your fucking birthdays. From now on. Your birthdays. Just like me, it's my birthday today. It's my birthday tomorrow. However you want to look at it. It's like the sun comes up. Oh shit. Time to put the fangs away, you know. Wait till the night comes and then pull the fangs out. Gotta hide those motherfucking things, you know? Yeah, sun's a little crispy here in Las Vegas. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio, and we are live in Sin City, Nevada. And of course, a lot of people like that. They would prefer I stay here forever and host a show from Las Vegas because it sounds so cool. You know, you're in Las Vegas, but really, man, there's more cockroaches living in Las Vegas than anywhere on Earth. Did you guys know that? You go outside and walk down the street, you see many species of cockroaches just trotting across the road. Hundreds of them, man. They're on walls of houses, they're on fucking the sidewalks, and some of them cockroaches, Jesus fucking Christ, they get so fucking goddamn big. It's like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Wasn't that way 10 years ago. But then again, a lot of things changed 10 years ago. 10 years ago, you can get a blowjob, you go to the strip joint, you go to like Cheetah's, and when a bouncer ain't looking, you're getting your cock sucked, you know? You're like, God damn, I pay another $50 for a lap dance, you know? But now, the bouncer stands and watches the girl hump you. You don't get no play. You know who's taking the play? It's the bouncer, of course. Bouncers, bouncers, bouncers. I'm kind of like a bouncer, you know what I mean? So anyways, our Lady of the Night's not here. Like I said, she's playing with Barbie dolls tonight, so she's not coming out. Oh. Anyways, I went to visit the lawyer. You know how lawyers are. You know, most of them are Jewish. They take a little bit of everything. Like, cha-ching. Well, this lawyer's taking a lot from me. Got to go to trial for something, you know. Insurance lawsuits and things like that suck balls. But anyways, I go to the lawyer, and I went there stoned, you know. Of course, I was stoned. And there's a girl, you know, she's got these high heels. She's like part of my attorney team, and wearing a short skirt. And she goes, like the tats, but you got to really cover them up when you see the judge. And she's just like, I like, yes, I'm gonna win this case. Yes. Oh my couch. I walked in. I was like, hi. Sitting on down. It was more like something personal. It wasn't like seeing a lawyer and a client. It was like, can I do you right on your desk? That's the type of meeting this felt like. Doing her on the goddamn desk. But anyways, crazy things go on. And I'm in the office, and there was all kinds of different things, like the machine ate my fucking papers. And I'm like, what's the fucking chances of that? She's making copies of the lawyer, It ate my goddamn papers. I'm like, go! There's the evidence. It's gone. Just in an instant. Oh, no. That is the luck of Lord Rick. But you know what? I'm still coming out tonight to host the AngelOfThyNight radio show. But anyways, I hope you're all getting wrecked because we're going to party like it's 2012 tonight. And I have come to the realization that I am Satan. I am Satan. Only sometimes, you see. Let me explain to you something. There was a very hot glass my son took out of the dishwasher, and he screamed and cried because he said it's hot. He says it hurts. And I walked up to that boy, and I grabbed the glass, and I squeezed it, and I said, I feel glory. And he bawled his eyes about it. He's like, It's like, sorry, son. It's just like, you wink at him, it's like, everybody's got a little bit of devil inside. It's like that song, Devil Inside, Devil Inside. And I'm not going to fucking sing, but I do know a live singer that I met recently. Her name's Kaylee. This is my curse. And I met her on MySpace recently, and I went to the bar. I met up with her and, got a big hug. She's a great girl, and her man, he's great too. I mean, he just likes to party, man. I seen him go up a bear, just amazingly fast. It was like, wow. So he would beat me in a contest. So anybody that could do that is definitely cool as hell. We had a great time, and I sat with the band, and they had comedians, terrible comedians, and there was a cracked out whore, and she brought wrinkled papers up front. 3 wrinkled papers that were all folded and messed up, and she got on stage, she went, because it's not like she was singing. She didn't know what she wanted to fucking talk about, She's like, knock, knock. Everybody's like, who's there? And I'm thinking, the good goddamn Lord. Thinking about standing up in front of the crew. It's like, I'll give them a comical fucking show. I'll pull my fucking goddamn pants down right here, right now. I don't give a fuck. Pants fucking down. But anyways, crazy things just keep happening. Like I said, Satan. And then going to the fucking bar and having a great time. It was kind of funny because you can always go into a place in Las Vegas and you know which one's a escort, and you look and you're like, it's like the one sitting by herself, the real pretty, classy one. She's waiting, man. It's $200 an hour, Funboy. $200 an hour. But anyways, it wouldn't do any good if I put anybody on webcam tonight because I really won't be able to hear you from what I'm recording as. But, if you want to go on camera without sound, just let me fucking know. I'll put your asses on camera. And anyways, we got a great show ahead of us. And I try to mix up comedy, and I try to, throw in a little bit of serious paranormal in between because, I like to keep things exciting. And, some of you are my friends that are listening. And you guys got it. You guys can get AngelOfThyNight Radio's phone number, and we have voicemail, and it's unlimited. You can leave. I found out that my son left me a 16-minute message, and it's a voicemail, that runs through your PC, and it's a PC phone, man. And that shit is the greatest software or greatest hardware, I should say, you can get in the goddamn world. Because who the fuck wants to pay AT&T, man? It's like AT&T, you gotta sit on with customer service 20 minutes. But you plug the Magic Jack in and you're good to fucking go. AngelOfThyNight Radio supports the Magic Jack. See, we do a little bit of advertising. Albertsons, we're taking you back. I don't think we're gonna support you and talk about it later about bad fucking things. Getting in trouble too, of course, Anyways, going back to the lawyer's office, before I want to get off this topic before the mean people come on in, but the lawyer's office was just fucking madness, my son's there, he's trying to steal fucking candy and shit. He's like looking for candy. I'm like, don't, man, don't. These people protect my case, I didn't feel comfortable. I did not feel comfortable there. But she said more than likely 99% chance you'll win. It's like, okay, yeah. That's what they all fucking say. So how many lawyers though are Jewish? A lot of Jewish lawyers. We got some pretty badass Jewish jokes I'll be telling later. They really are filthy and they really are bad. And there's nothing wrong with a bad joke, and we're going to do a lot of bad jokes. You're going to laugh your ass off. I mean, it's there's a time to be serious, man. There's a time to joke around. We're going to do a little bit of both tonight. We're going to scare you as we have a look into 2012. You're listening to AngelOfThyNight Radio, and we're live in Las Vegas. And of course, in the opener of the show, we always play music. Some people, they walk away because they're like, "Oh, this again." And we just like to open the show. I like to play a few songs. I like to have a few drinks, and I like to get into my show. Once I get into my groove, I'm all good to fucking go, man. But anyways, I appreciate everybody who's coming out tonight to listen to our show. And I value it very much. And, some speculated and said that I should start doing the show on Sundays because more people come on out. And I may have to keep that in mind and do Sunday nights because we don't get a lot of listeners on Friday, and a lot of people will catch the rebroadcast, but right now we can't even save in the archives. It's like holy shit, why that everybody else is able to do so but us. And so now it's like, we're still, we're fucking recording tonight, but we're doing it on our own will, it is really difficult, and it's a lot of work because I'm holding pieces of equipment here. And I'm trying to host a show. So, hold your beer up, hold your fucking joint up, because, that's commitment. That's commitment of being a great radio host. And we got another great host here. We have Funboy in our chat room. And, of course, he's on every Monday. I suggest you go check him out. You'll have a great time. There's good humor. He puts a lot of energy into his show. And you know what? I mean, it's fucking wonderful. It's just wonderful to see that somebody loves doing radio like I do, and that's the type of person I want to hang. And that's why I'm here doing the show, because I'm here to be everybody's friend and anybody that comes out tonight. And we have thousands of members in our paranormal group, but you know what? They're not coming out. And I told them tonight. I sent out a letter, and I'm like, I have a threatening letter I received that kind of threatened all paranormal groups or ghost hunters, man. And these people didn't come out tonight to hear my message, and they're gonna, it's sickening. It really is, because when you guys hear this, you guys are gonna be fucking like, whoa, what the fuck? Creepy fucking shit, man, is going down in my world, and they don't want to fucking archive this shit. And, my life could be in jeopardy here, folks. And look at what live video did to me tonight. They did this to me. It's like they're trying to censor our show. So you understand, I'm here tonight to speak fucking publicly about this fucking shit, man. Because I don't fucking believe in no software error or anything like that. I've been recording in the archives for a long fucking time now on live video, a couple months, never a problem. And all of a sudden, it's like, since my last show, I cannot save an archive. Did multiple test fucking practices today. I was like talking, I was talking to you guys, and I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Testing 1, 2, fucking 3, goddamn 4, whatever. You know, and a couple people came in the room real quick, or a couple people, you know, were listening as guests. They probably thought the show starts earlier. Nobody pays attention to time. When you're stoned, you're like, what the fuck is time? What's time? We could run 10 minutes later. Weed saves my life. I'll explain how later, too. But anyways, you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio tonight. And, of course, we have a great show. And those that are listening, that you just came in, the show is not archived. You will not get to hear any of the what you missed unless you buy it on disc, of course, down the road. I don't give a fuck. I just want to make it available to all you guys. That's why I'm recording it, to make it available to all of you, because that way, you know, it's easier to own the show on disc and just play all the episodes. You can run them through your player, and while you're browsing the web, you can listen to Angel of Thy Night Radio any fucking time. And we're going to get those on disc eventually. But I ran into a lot of problems here in Las Vegas, so we're going to get into some of those things, you know, and it's going to sound really strange, but the crazy life that I live, if you followed me around with a video camera, you would sometimes be amazed at some of what you see. You would think, God, I ain't listening to the show. I am in Angel of Thy Night Radio. You're in it. You're in it for life. It's like, welcome to the family, you know. Because when you're my paranormal investigator, you are also a radio host. It's like, I'll turn your ass into a host. You'll be burying your fucking ass on goddamn camera. And you know, if someone wants to donate a webcam, I will make if someone wants to donate one. Because I am able to actually have a webcam. And, of course, some people are like, Rick, we want to see you on camera. So if you guys want me to make the appearance, you can donate one. You can get them on eBay for like $5 and donate one to me, you know. And like I said, in 2 weeks, I will come on camera for the whole entire show. I will do it for you guys. I got to figure out why my archives are not saving. It seems like they penalized me the other day. Maybe that had something to do with it. Of course, you know, we did DJ, and of course, it's all, you know, they got all these things. No, you know, you can't play copywritten music, but everybody's doing it, and everybody has it in their archives, you know, and I feel like the Angel of the Night Radio is always getting penalized, and we're always moving. We don't want to move off live video. We don't want to leave live video. You know, we got a great goddamn fucking show, man. I'm sitting here, I got beer, I got chicken wings, and I'm smoking, and I'm toking. I'm doing things that I'm not going to even tell you tonight, okay? Met a gothic girl last night, all right? You go on these gothic sites, you know, and sometimes you get these women, they're gothic, you know, because they think they color their hair or whatever. It's all good fun. Well, the girl told me, you know, she got home from work, and she says, I want to suck your cock, because I want to put my lips around it. I was like, okay. I just, like, emailed this girl once, you know. The girl lives a mile down the fucking road, and she offered me a blowjob right before the show, but I was pressed for time. You guys see I had all this big technical difficulty? All this technical difficulty. I couldn't get the archives to work. And instead, I could have been blowing. But because of live videos, technical issues, I missed out on a blowjob. Now I got to wait till after the show tonight. So I'm not going to host the show very late. But I am going to give you a hell of a good show, because you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And you're listening to your host, Lord Rick. You can call me what the fuck you want. You can call me Bad Santa, the Antichrist, Gigolo. I don't care. Mike Digital, I was in his show yesterday, and, you know, he played that song, I Wish I Was a Gigolo, and he dedicated it to me, you know. It's just some really good words about our show, and, you know, he's not here tonight or anything, but, you know, that's you know, I appreciate the good words, I appreciate the kindness that you showed to me last night, and, you know, that just shows me by you advertising us in good faith. Check him out. Daggy 5 Radio. He's based out of Boston, Mike Digital. He plays a lot of music, and you will like the music he plays. He plays good music, and that's just a compliment, straight up, man, straight up. And Our Lady of Thy Night, you know, a lot of people, never trusted her, you know? Never trusted her. And, you know, they kept trusting her, but she always bails on her show. She's not here tonight. 2 weeks ago, she tried to bail on it again. And she hasn't been bailed. And people, you know, honestly, people want a co-host with a lot of talent. You guys want to hear, I got some co-hosts that can come on to the show and can fucking talk. The problem is if they don't archive, it's useless to have a co-host on, because then I cannot record their voice. I only can record my voice right now. See what I'm saying? So we're fucked at the present moment because our co-host is coming back. Her name's Angel. She will be back when her PC is fixed. She said that she has a blind couple fixing her PC, all right? A blind couple's fixing it. She said they're doing it. She says it's almost done, and she'll be back on AngelOfThyNight Radio, and she will be in the chat room to talk with you guys. She brings wonderful content to the show. We look forward to having her back, man. I cannot wait till she fucking comes back. But it's just like any of you. If you want to be a co-host of the AngelOfThyNight Radio show, just let me know. You know, I would love to get your voice on, but after tonight not being able to archive, it sucks because I can put you on, but you know, people will be able to hear you not recording. So yeah, we're in a lose-lose situation, and we may have to find another site to do our shows from. I heard Ustream is pretty good. I read about a couple good ones. You know, we're like, should we try something else? Because this is like, it's like Howard Stern. We always got to move fucking around. You know, you bury your ass on TV. Next, you know, you're kicked off the TV network. They're like, we ain't gonna put you on, man. You're raunchy. You're fucking bad. That's why people don't come out always to the AngelOfThyNight Radio show. We're filthy bad. We're like Cheech and goddamn fucking Chong. All right. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. And I watch Cheech and Chong all the time, man. I smoke when I watch Cheech and Chong, and I see Cheech and Chong. They fuck this maid, you know. He's in there and he's trying to crawl out. She pulls him back in. You know, she grabs the other one. It's like she's got Cheech and fucking Chong. You know, he's always sitting out because he's the one that's probably like fucking doped up on the most. But she grabbed him, man. You know, it's like, Jesus, how come we don't have maids nowadays clean our house like that? If we had a maid in little fucking thigh-highs cleaning, it's like we would not leave our house, okay? We would not go for any French fucking bread at the store, that's for sure. It's like, honey, she comes home, what are you doing? It's like boning the fucking maid, what else? You know, honestly, let me ask you guys a question, you know. A woman and a rich guy own a house, and they got a couple maids, and the maids are young and cute. When the woman's gone, I mean, come on. Does she honestly think her man ain't boning the fucking maids? If you were a man, and you were living in a mansion, you'd feel like Hugh Hefner, and you'd be boning the fucking maids. Bah, 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 bah. Fucking maids, man. That's at least my take on it. I'd be banging all the maids. So, you know, there's just a lot of strange spouses. I thank God my ex is a strange spouse too, you know. I was once married, and, you know, as you stay married longer and longer, things get a little bit stranger, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's the glory of being married, I guess. But anyways, you know, like I said, I was going back, and I met Keely. This is my curse. She's got a band. We're probably going to promote her if we can get her MP3. She can send them to me. We're getting her contracted too. Girl's got a beautiful voice. She was on American Idol, trying to audition for American Idol. She got through the first audition. There's 3 auditions. She didn't make the second one up in Denver. She wrote me today. But she's got a beautiful voice, or maybe it was the third one. It's hard to remember. We were all drinking. We were all stoned. We were all having a good time at the bar and holding up mugs and toasting and everything else. And, you know, I got to see a pair of tits. I mean, I got to sit with the band and all their family. You know, they treated me like family, man. And Keely got me a few brews. And, I mean, I got to meet her friend, petite little brunette. Yeah. With somebody, so it's like, all the good ones are that I get the Craigslisters. That's right, Craigslist. And anyways, you know, we have Funboy here, and of course he's in the chat room, And I can definitely do is put him on cam. I won't be able to record his sound, but I'll be able to reply to anything that he says, because I can't do it while I'm hosting the show. You know, I don't type. I have messages. You know, people are like hi and stuff. I acknowledge everybody, you know, through my voice and stuff like that. But anyways, Funboy, I'm going to give you a camera slot. We're going to do a little something here. There we go. I got you turned up. Yo, yo, man. You are live on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. Are you wrecked, man?
Oh yeah, I'm always wrecked.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man, because then I don't feel guilty here. I always feel like I'm the only one that's partying on the show. You know, I'm like, God, I'm like the only one that's high or something. But you know, I wrote you, well, I made you a banner. I made you a banner, man, and if you cannot get... Yeah, man, it's cool. And I put some effort into it, you know, and I sat there and I smoked and I thought about it and I was like, yeah, this is what I can do. But I posted some Craigslist ads for you and I did get some responses back. And of course, I personally, I don't know, man, but I'm going to read them to you. It says, Dear Funboy, my name is Priscilla. I'm 280 pounds, cute smile, love to dance, would love to be your first. My interests include intimate dinners, snuggling, fine dining, hot, sweaty fun. I have red hair and freckles, and I cannot wait to hug you and make you mine. That was Bachelorette number 1, okay? Oh, man. You gotta love these women. Sexist Lady Jasmine hitting you back on chocolate mama with curly black hair, dark mocha skin, and I can dance your ass off all night long. And then she says, I love rap music, a little bit of Tina, if you know what I mean. And I desire 150 roses for your time, Daddy. Yeah, you don't want the sugar daddy. You don't want to get involved, man. That's something you don't want to do, trust me. Third response is the best, I think. Hi, Chris. Nice to meet you. I think I am what you're looking for. I'm 5'8", 125 pounds, married with 5 kids. No worries, we live together, but we're just friends. I enjoy holding hands under the stars. Intimate conversations, slow dancing, and fucking. Can you make this lonely lady purr? Lastly, I have to be honest with you. I suffer from herpes. Husband brought it home to me. That's why we're now just friends. I understand if you do not want to make love to me, but I figured since I would be your first, we could be partners for life. So what do you say, cowboy? And that's who's written me, folks. You pass on that. That's 3 great...
I will pass on that.
3 great bachelorettes, and you're passing on them. Oh boy. Well, you know, I would pass on them too, because I'm a man that, you know, I had an exciting week last week. You know, I had like 2 pets come over, man, and my roommate seen the pets, and he says to me, I don't like this situation. It's like, of course you don't fucking like it. You're the one that doesn't have the pets that I got, you know? Actually, he hasn't got any pets. It's like, we know he ain't getting any, you know what I'm saying? He can still hear me. He's in our studio. We got to kind of keep it down, because I tend to get in fights and things like that, man. You know, the bad type of fights, too. Sometimes fist fights and shit. It's like, how did this get initiated? No, we don't want any fist fights, but the door's always open to all you people listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio, and we're here tonight to have a good time. We have Funboy, who's on the air, and I just read him replies to his Craigslist ad. Chris, we're not going to give up. These Craigslist women can be pretty harsh, and I will keep trying. There's got to be a single great blonde girl that wants to hang with you and shit. We're going to find them. And anyways, besides that, you got your banner, and I'm glad you got it, man, because I didn't know if you got it, because when I was stoned, I copied your email address 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, shit, I hope this is his email address, and I got it, and I sent it to you.
I got it.
All right. That's what I'm talking about, folks. It went through. The miracle of the goddamn fucking internet. Cox fucking cable. Cox. There's a little secret I'll tell you about Cox. People play with the wires, and your internet gets out. Cox sucks. Sucks Cox. Don't move to Las Vegas. If you do not order Cox. See, we promote things, but we also demote things. And of course, tonight we're going to be doing a little bit of roasting later on. But anyways, Funboy, we will keep searching for you. I was just, sitting there drinking, because tonight I'm going to be drinking a lot of good lager. I want to tell you guys a story. I went to a cancer clinic, all right? I did, because I have in my leg a cyst. It's the size of a golf ball almost. I've had it for years, but it's not noticeable, but I can feel it. It's there. So I went to the doctors, because it's a cancer clinic, because they remove cancer and things. So I got to have surgery next week, Thursday, and they are going to slice open my leg, and they are going to take out the cyst. They are not going to put me under, man. And here's the whole thing about it that's going to get you right now. Is that the doctor whispers in my ear. He says to me, I'm not going to put you under. You and I, while I'm doing this, are going to bullshit. Bullshit. That's right. So that's what that's what I'm going to do in a couple of weeks. The doctor looks stoned. I seen him drop some stuff in the hall. I'm just like, man, he's stoned like me. So now I got a doctor that's stoned going to remove the tumor out of my fucking leg. And who knows if I will survive next week, Thursday, this procedure, because it is near a serious vein, which can cause me to bleed to death. I am very nervous about this surgery, and you should be too. Because without the good Lord, obviously Miss Millie is not going to be helping you guys co-host the show or host the show for me. My grave's going to be spit on. That's okay. Put me in the ocean. Throw my ashes in the ocean. I don't give a fuck. Because you know what? The body is the body. But the spirit is much stronger. And you're listening to the spirit of Extreme Radio here at AngelOfThyNight Radio, live in Las Vegas. And we have Funboy on the ear, and we're trying to find him a girl. And we're always trying to do good things, because it's like we run these contests here at AngelOfThyNight Radio. It's like I had the Lord Rick Kissathon. Now I didn't tell you guys about the fuckathon, but I had a Lord Rick fuckathon during the show, and I did have sex during my show one time. And that was about 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago, but I fucked during the AngelOfThyNight Radio show. I took like a 2-minute break, and I fucked hard. I got music fucking playing. I'm like, this is goddamn fucking partying. And I hung up my fingers in the air. I'm like, woo, fucking hanging them in the air because you're fucking stoned. You're doing the show for your fans. You're fucking, what more the hell could you fucking ask for? And in our room, we have Sugar Cube and we have Funboy, and they are the room moderators. And they're more than welcome to come and go as they please. The door's always open. We love when you guys come out. But we're going to keep on doing things. If you ever need anything else, any future banners, Funboy, I'll be more than happy to do them for you. I don't mind.
Yeah, well, I want to make my portfolio look nice. I hate having a white background.
Oh, what do you want to do? You want to put the banner up at the top of your pages. You want to do that, and you also want to fix your live show a little bit up, spice it up a little. It's it's kind of hard to do. It's CSS coding.
How can you make it?
How can I make what?
How can we make that banner as an icon?
You got to upload the banner I gave you, and then you got to make it. I believe you can set it to that, and if that doesn't work, show options. Go into show options, and there's an area that says browse, and you upload the thing I gave you, the poster, and you got it. Bada bing, bada boom. That's how. These chicken wings are looking good.
Yeah, but isn't it going to be small? Isn't it going to be small? How are people going to see the whole banner if it's just going to be that small picture?
You want me to put it at the top of your radio show page? Is that what you want me to do?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want it at the top of your live video page, your show page.
But you know when you go into
Your profile? Yeah.
yeah, but you know when you go to my portfolio and I do a live and the picture that I have, I'm wearing my Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh, okay.
that's a live show icon.
Oh, you want your icon changed? I can do that.
I want the new banner for saying it as a live. You can?
Yeah, it can be done. I have as my main photo that's showing up. When you upload that, you can change it to that, and then it'll set as your icon for your shows when you have your widget up and stuff. Definitely. Easier said than done. Actually, it's done, said than easier. Whatever that means, but, you know, I got your back. I can do it for you.
So how can you get everything done if you don't know my password?
Okay, yeah, the microphone didn't pick that up. How can you? He's asking me how I could do it if I don't have his password. Well, you would have to you would have to give me your password. You'd have to give me your password, and I will go in and I will do it for you. I don't mind doing it. You want to change your password after? You can do it after. Bobby T used to go on my account for the first like month or so of doing the show, and I didn't mind because he said, you know. He goes, I'm not going to play childish games. I'm going to trust you, and you can trust me. So if you want me to go in and help you, it's fine. If you don't, I'll still email you with how to do it. And if you can follow the directions that I give you directly, you will be able to change your show icon. So we can try either way. It doesn't matter, you know, but we're here to help, you know. And anybody else who comes in here in Angel of the Night Radio also will get my help if they ask for it. I'm real kick back, I'm real cool about shit, and I'm here to have a good time for everybody. And eat chicken wings, goddammit. And these motherfucking things are so spicy. My throat is on fire.
I already went to the icon, so it takes a while to update it.
Yeah, it takes like 24 hours if they update your icon. And of course, sometimes it takes 2 days. Now, I wrote live video because I'm like, why can't I archive the show? I can't archive the show, and they didn't write me back. It's going to take me 2 days to get a response, and you know what? And it's like too late, the show's now about it. I feel like somebody's playing games. We've been getting taunted by a government group or agency. I don't know why, but I'm going to discuss it here later in the show.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. How come you can't do it and I can?
What?
That doesn't make sense. I can have videos and I can save them.
I don't know. I can't do it. I tried 4 broadcasts today. It did not save one of them. I went in, they had a new feature. It said, do you want to archive your shows? I clicked yes. I saved it, went to the next page. It reset itself to no. And it kept resetting itself. It would not let me pick that option. Somebody disabled the yes option. A moderator maybe has me under something. I maybe got in trouble because I host, you know, the thing is that I hosted Nightfall. That's Gothic music, you know. And, of course, people report us. They want to be dickheads and report us, and we get in trouble. And that's not fair because there's many other shows that host music all the fucking time, and we only hosted music one time, and we got our ass kicked. Nobody knows what contracts we have. Therefore, they can't do that to us. That's being prejudiced, and somebody on live video is either having a bug in the system or they're being prejudiced against the Angel of Thy Night radio program and censoring our freedom of speech. And I'm the goddamn fucking president in 2012. I mean, I just don't, this is why I want to be president, because I'm a fair man and I don't see fairness. I see my show always getting picked on. We go to Now Live, we get picked on, you know? We go to live video, we get picked on. People are getting booted out of our chat room. We're like, we didn't kick you out, you know? It says it was they were kicked out and all. We don't know how that happens. But, you know, the whole thing is that why is our show always talking about programs? They're having problems too. Yeah, something's going on. I don't know what's going on. I did boot a guy out of your room when I came in there the one time because he started to make fun of you. And I didn't like the guy making fun of you, and I kicked the guy out. I was like, your ass is fucking out of here, man. Because he was getting nasty, and you know, when you do your show, you're very talented of a person, and this guy's gonna go in there and laugh at that. So, you know, I said, out with it, man. I gave him the boot. I was like, you get the fuck out of Funboy's room, or I'm like the bouncer. I kick their ass for you, you know. I kick all their asses. There's a little bit of lag too tonight. But anyways, folks, we have Funboy here on the air. I'm not able to record him because I only got the recorder on my end. I can record him a little bit here and there when he talks. But we have him on, and so he's got his own show. It's a great show. If you need help with, you know, email me privately. If you need help, I'll give you directions, whatever. We'll get it all situated because I love seeing people use my banners. Bobby T, he uses our banners too, but I no longer hear from him. Sometimes people listen to my show and they become highly offended by it, and they don't want to be involved in the show anymore, and that's all right, you know. We're a little vulgar, we're a little bit bad, you know, and that's what we are. We're the bad boys of fucking radio, man, and some people are gonna stick it through with me, and some people are gonna run. And you decide which fan, like it's 2012. And you watch the mass riots in 2012, December 21st, the mass riots that go on, the tribes that form, the gangs, the crime, the busting down the city streets, people with torches, people fighting for survival fucking goods, going crazy trying to survive. And what if nothing happens at all? December 21st, 2012, I believe it's 1,381 days left, or 1,281. I cannot remember the numbers because it was getting down to like the 14th hour, and there's just so much mystery going on with this. And as we grow closer, you're going to hear a lot about it, and I'm going to be covering it tonight on Angel of Thy Night Radio, and we're live in Las Vegas. And of course, I want to welcome all the fans and all the guests that come out tonight to hear the radio show. And of course, you know, I try to do different things. You know, each time I do a show, I try to add in a little something extra, and you know, I try to surprise you guys. But I told you tonight that we would have some Jewish jokes, you know, and of course, you guys like Jewish jokes, I hope. And I find these on sites; they're fully legal. It's their jokes are just, you know, you go on there and you know, well, they're jokes anyway. So if you take them seriously, go fuck yourself, because you're listening to the bad boys of Extreme Radio. And the first one is, how do you know Jews are living next door? There is wet toilet paper on the goddamn clothesline. What's the difference between Jews and Boy Scouts? Boy Scouts come back from their camps. What's the difference between a Jew and a vampire? One is a blood-sucking vampire, the other has wings. What's Hitler's least favorite planet? Jupiter. What's the difference between a Jew and a pizza? The pizza doesn't scream when you put it in the oven. What's the difference between a Jew and a canoe? A canoe goddamn tips. How do you get 100 Jews into a car? Throw a quarter in it. How do you get them out? Tell them Hitler is driving. Oh boy. How do you know you have a queer Jew? He likes money more than girls. Well, you know I like girls, so you people of the that radio program, you guys know I'm not Jewish, right? What is a Jew's biggest dilemma? Free pork. Why do Jews have such big noses? Because all the air's free. What's the object of a Jewish football? To get the quarterback. How was a copper wire invented? Two Jews fighting over the same penny. What language does a Jewish homo speak? Hebrew. Oh, they get raunchier. What did a little German boy get for his birthday? Easy bake oven and a GI Jew. How's Christmas celebrated in Jewish homes? They put parking meters on the roof. Why did Jews walk around the desert 40 years? They heard that someone dropped a quarter. Why do you call a room full of a wine and cheese party? What's Jewish doggy style? You beg for half an hour and the princess rolls over and plays dead. What happens when a Jew with an erection walks into a wall? He breaks his goddamn fucking nose, and that was by a girl said that by Mandy. Here's one by John. What's faster than a speeding bullet? A Jew with a coupon. And why did Hitler kill himself? What's the difference between a Jew and Santa? Santa goes down the chimney. That was by Christopher. And here's the last one. You got to catch this one. A priest and a rabbi were walking down the street. On the other side, they saw a young boy walking. The priest looked at the rabbi and said, "Let's screw him." The rabbi replied, "Out of what?" Chris. Oh man, these things are just so fucking hilarious. You know, and I always like good jokes. And you know, I'm Italian and there are nasty Italian jokes, so if you want to make some nasty Italian jokes towards me, I don't mind. It's all good faith. And you know, if Our Lady of the Night wants to come in here and get mad at these jokes, fine. I'm an asshole tonight. Now you know how it feels. And we're here to, you know, I don't even want anybody involved when I roast her because I'm just going to roast the fuck out of her because I got bloopers, but I do it in a nice way because we're here to do bloopers and we're here to explain all the little bloopers that's gone on in the past. But anyways, we have Funboy who's on and, you know, I'll tell you, we just, so many different things going on, you know. And why don't we go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead with these dirty Jewish jokes because I know some people want to catch them. The modern Orthodox Jewish couple preparing for a religious wedding meet to have fast questions before they leave. The man asks, "Rabbi, we realize it's tradition for men to dance with men, women to dance with women at the reception, but we'd like the permission to dance together like the rest of the world." "Absolutely not," says the rabbi. "It's immodest. Men and women dance separately." "So after the ceremony, I can't even dance with my wife?" "No," answered the rabbi. "It's forbidden." "Well, okay," says the man. "What about sex? Can we finally have sex?" "Of course," replies the rabbi. "Sex is a mitzvah, a good thing within marriage to have children." "What about different positions?" asked the man. "No problem," says the rabbi. "It's a mitzvah." "Woman on top?" the man asked. "Sure," says the rabbi. "Go for it. It's a mitzvah." Hold on here. "Doggy style?" "Sure." "Another mitzvah." "On the kitchen table?" Yes, it's a mitzvah." "Can we do it on harness, a bucket of honey, and a porno video?" "You may indeed. It's a mitzvah." "Can we do it standing up?" "No," says the rabbi. "Why not?" asked the man. "That could lead to dancing," replied the rabbi. I got another one for you. Last one of the night almost. A lady approaches a rabbi and tells him, Rabbi, I have a problem. I have 2 female talking parrots, but they only know how to say one thing. What do they say? The rabbi inquired. They only know how to say, we are prostitutes. Want to have some fun? That's terrible, the rabbi exclaimed, but I have a solution to your problem. Bring your 2 female parrots over to my house, and I will put those 2 male talking parrots, whom I taught to pray and read Hebrew. My parrots will teach your parrots to stop saying that terrible phrase, and your female parrots will learn to praise and worship. Thank you, the woman responded. The next day, the woman brings her female parrots to the rabbi's house. His 2 male parrots are wearing tiny yarmulkes and they're praying in the cage. The lady puts the 2 female parrots in with the male parrots, and the female parrots say, Hi, we're prostitutes. Want to have some fun? One male parrot looks over at the other male parrot and exclaims, Put away the sitters, which are prayer books. Our prayers have been answered. Those are the 2 hot Jewish jokes of the night, folks. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And I'm going to go ahead here, and I'm going to take a break because I technically, throughout the show, I do take various breaks. And, we're not archiving the show, so if you missed the early part of it, you'll never catch it until probably a good 6 months from now when I decide to put it out on disc. It's my decision. And, okay.
There you go, Wick.
Oh, yeah, just email that to me, man, because I don't know if I'll be able to remember that. But, okay, I see it, though. I'll try to remember that. And I'll definitely put it up for you, bro. I really will. Because, it's just... a lot of people don't understand how to do the codes and stuff. There's so many settings in live... Before Monday? Yeah, I'm not going anywhere tomorrow, man. I might have a couple beers with my friend Lance. He's a buddy of mine. He used to host my studio. We had a studio that was like about 800 square feet, big ass studio, And
So how are you gonna make my video look nice, or my live show look nice?
Well, that's different coding. I can put the banner on top of your page for one. We can definitely do that. That's the starter thing we're going to want to do. We want your banner on top. And then, of course, if, we want to use it as a main show icon, too, so that when people view your widgets, they can also enjoy the show. So we're definitely going to work on it, and I'll get it done before Monday.
Well, the show icon?
Yes.
The show icon?
Yeah. You want a show background or something? You can organize your folders. You can separate them. You can organize them. Well, you can upload videos, and then it'll ask you which one do you want to use as a picture for the video, and you can choose 2 out of there. I did that for one of my videos too. There's different things you can do. I just have to look at it. I have to see things in front of me because, see, they told me that I have short-term memory loss. Well, at least we discussed it. I've been having short-term memory loss, so we... Yeah.
Well, you can do whatever you think looks like Funboy stuff. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, you just want to...
See, my idea is like a light show kind of thing.
Light show? Disco, light show? Disco, man, that's what you're talking about. lasers, disco. I understand what you're saying. Well, I'll see what I can do, man. I'll see what I can do, you know? I'll see what I can do. But we'll get that banner definitely up and everything, so it'll look cool. It'll look real cool. Well, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. It'll look great. You know, I always like helping out friends. I mean, I always help out friends, and that's the way I am. In a few weeks, I might not be available. I might actually be homeless, but we'll talk about that situation later here on the Angel of the Night radio program.
There's one video just to let you know.
Yeah.
On March 16th, I think it is a St. Patrick's Day special, and it's if you go to my whatever they save all the videos and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Funboy. He got kicked out of the room. That's not cool. About his show video, because he did something from St. Pat's Day, and I guess he saved it. I haven't had any luck saving archive shows. They don't encode or decode with live video. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, man. My videos aren't saving. Now we have no archives. I can't post my banner and the announcements. And I feel like we're under moderation right now. I don't know why. Our show is just, it's pure comedy. There's, if people come in here and they take this seriously, there's a goddamn fucking problem. And people do not take our show serious. But anyways, I'm speaking of getting too serious. I don't want to get too serious because I got a bunch of shit coming up on the show. What I wanted to do is play a little bit of Winter's Thrall. I wanted to take a break because I do need breaks as I host the show. It's 100 degrees in our studio. I'm sitting here hosting the show for you guys, and I'm going to be giving you a lot of fucking comedy, and I'm going to be giving you guys a lot of fucking fun. And of course, anybody that comes on out, Funboy, he's back. I'm glad to see that you're back, man. It's so easy to get booted out of the chat room. You just got to be careful not to open too many internet programs or windows, because I found out it actually does slow down live video, and the server will boot you out. So just a little bit of a tip tonight for those that are listening. And anyways, I'm going to go ahead and play something by Winter's Thrall. He signed a contract with us. It's good. It's signed and it is official. I can play their music unlimited. He's got, I noticed, about 2 to about 6 more songs that he recently did. They are fucking awesome. And in a couple weeks, I'm going to be playing it for you guys. In 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be coming on. I'm going to be playing that music. You guys are going to hear new tunes. You're going to love it. And you're going to be really satisfied that we picked them to work with us. We also have other bands that'll be signing. Like I said, we're here to promote you, man. That's what AngelOfThyNight is. It's a promotional program. Of course, we had all the comedy in, and we're like, and then Lord Rick's an asshole and this and that coming on out. People don't want to come on out, but the ones that are here mean a lot to me. And anyways, we're live in Las Vegas, and if anybody knows Jez personally, he's a great guy. He seems to be doing very well in my space. I've been promoting the hell out of him because that's, for him to let us, to be so nice to use his songs. It's like we love promoting Jez. So check him out, winterthrall.com. Buy the first CD, even though you can download the music. His future ones are for sale. They're not going to be for free as far as I know. So I'm just, I'm going to have to be able to play this for you guys. You guys are not going to have this, especially if we can't archive shows right now and everything else, I misplaced the recorder, but if we can't archive shows, we'll have to come up with a different plan in the future. And this show is pre-recorded right now by me personally. What I'm going to do is take the recording and transfer it over to my sound program, and I will actually have the full podcast of tonight's show, or MP3. So this is, that's some really, it's really awesome when you think about it. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and take a break because it is 100 degrees in the studio and I really need a drink. Medically, I am not doing too well. And I just, I get very fatigued. I get very tired. I ended up going to the doctors, and they had given me a couple cortisone shots. They gave me a cortisone shot behind the knee because they found out that there's cartilage that's torn in my, not torn, but it's actually floating loose in my knee. And there's nothing they can do about it. They can give me cortisone for treatment. If that doesn't work, there's other methods. The next step would be to take a scope to both my knees, and I would have to have a scope, and they would have to go in behind the knee, and they would have to smooth it out. It wouldn't cure the arthritis that I have. It is arthritis. It's torn. It's a torn large piece in my right knee, and the other knee's starting to feel that way too. So my knees are starting to go. I'm gonna be walking probably with a cane. I'm gonna be a wicked badass paranormal investigator holding a cane. I'll have a nice little skull on it with red eyes. I'll be like, have all the little attachments in the side. Like you press the button and like an arrow flies out or a spike. Like, hey man, I might be walking with a cane by 2012. I will be or something, you guys could pick up give me a new name and shit, But it's all good fun, and we're here to joke around. And before I get to tons and tons of comedy in 2012, because you know how long we do our episodes for, I always have a ton of good material coming up. I'm going to go ahead and play a song. Our Lady of the Night's not here. It's just, like I said, I pretty much told her I'm roasting you. I'm not really going to roast her, I'm just fucking around. I am actually going to do some bloopers, though, because I do actually think it's funny. And I do think that if you can't laugh at yourself, then you shouldn't be on the air. You shouldn't do radio. And it's okay to laugh at me, guys. It's okay to laugh at me. And, I don't mind. That's what I'm here for. I'm the entertainer. I'm the jester. I'm the host of the show. You guys listen to me. You guys laugh. But we're all here to have a good time. So, hold the fucking bears up. Get goddamn fucking wrecked. Smoke your fucking bowl. Just come on out. I mean, the door is always open. You can come and go as you please. I don't hold no grudges against anybody. I know there's a lot of drama with live video. And I'm thankful I'm not part of it, because I'm not. It's like I'm drama free, and that gives you all the more reason to listen to our show, because there's no drama. We're just here to have a good time. We're gonna joke around about everything, and that's just what it comes down to. I'm not here to fight. I hear there's a lot of fights going on. I'm like, oh, how can this fucking be, man? How can it fucking be? I remember those days when people made me part of those things, and now it's just like, I don't care anymore. You smoke your fucking herb, you go out and you fucking party, you do a threesome with a couple girls, you live the good fucking life, but you live life for what it's worth, Next week I gotta have a tumor cut out of me. And I'm not going to be done under, it's not a big deal, but they're doing it with me watching this whole surgery, or they'll put maybe a thing over it as they are underneath working, and they're going to slice open my leg pretty good, pretty wide, and I'm going to need stitches, and the stitches will have to stay in me approximately 2 weeks. I'm not very happy about this, especially when Our Lady of the Night had dumped me after I had proposed to her on my show and asked her to be with me. She's, pretty much walked out of my life and bailed on me again. And this happens once a year for the last 5 years. And that's why I know some people don't want to come out, because they're like, oh, he's going to roast her. But, people got to hear what I got to say. I think proposing to a girl on a radio program is a wonderful thing, and it's a romantic thing, and nobody should ever laugh at me for doing it. But she just can't be serious, and I'm going to go over tonight the different phases of our co-host you never knew, because see, nobody ever really knew her. It's like, you guys come out, you guys know me, you guys are like, I know Rick, I know he's laughs, he has sex, he smokes herb. You guys sit here and you guys know me like the back of your hands. But her, she doesn't really do a lot of talking about herself, and she's into a lot of strange things that most people are not, accustomed to. That's probably why we get along so well. But I've known her for 5 years, and when you go back, when you go back and you look, it started off 5 years ago. I'm a virgin nun, and I'm too scared to fuck you, Lord Rick. And then, of course, she became the experimental college student. I'm giving you her biography, okay, tonight, folks. But the experimental college student, this music's weird. What's B&D and S&M? What's kissing girls? The experimental stage where you're just like, yeah. But the first time, it was like I was a virgin. She's like, fuck you, Rick. You're too open for me. I want to be a goddamn fucking nun. And then it changed to, I'm going to college, and some guy, he just puts his arm around another girl and ignores me, and of course, the good Lord takes these women in, heart and soul, So that didn't work too well. It was like, fuck you, Rick. Then the bad girl stage came. Showing tits on the Angel of the Night radio program. Stealing from her college fund. And the U.S. Army. Which, of course, she said, she went to jail for, which I'm having a hard time believing now, but it was, fuck you, Lord Rick. Too bad for you, Lord Rick. Because, she had all this money and stuff, and then it became the spite Lord stage. I don't need you no more, Lie out my ass. Laugh at Lord Rick sleeping on a concrete slab. Badgered the show, called the show up, called us for 5 hours, wouldn't get off the air. And just ranting on and on and on. Ruined an entire radio show. We lost so many members. It took me so long to get my, trust back when I did shows off a computer where we could keep track of it, So we don't know, but she called up and it was like that was a big fucking slap in the face too, Then changed to I know it would have worked, and went to jail, got her ass kicked by a group of chulas, a chula gang. They kicked her, they beat her, everything else, because they told her she is a player and plays nice guys. And I was like, what? I was like, what? I was like, because, I used to I was like, that's how I used to think on and off about her. I'm like, geez. So she went up to a gang and told the gang that she lies to a good man named Lord Rick and all this stuff. And these girls went and they beat her and they kicked her around, and I felt really bad for her, but it was the pity stage. She lost her eBay, said the ex-boyfriend reported her, lost her MySpace. So we made a MySpace to dedicate to her, and then she started recently abusing it, like she always does, like we'll just wreck the whole profile out of anger. It's like, whoa, take it easy, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, our co-hosts work in stages, If you notice, year to the year, their mood changes. One year they're perverted, next year they're mad. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you guys a perspective on how things change in life. But anyway, she lost it all, and, she was going to jail, and she's like, I was like, well, I will wait for you, and I'll still be there for you when you get out, And of course, that's when things became close, The I love you phrases, let's get married, and fuck you, Rick stage. Now we're in the spite stage. This is the one where she, turns us into live video and spites me and fake screen names in her MySpace, and oh man. But anyways, you gotta learn to laugh at yourself. And I just think it's funny. It's like, fuck you, Rick. Every year we go through this. And it's like the Howard Stern. You guys watch Howard Stern? And you always see, Stutter and John and stuff. They get these battles, and they're like, I quit, I walk out. Everybody fights, and that's pretty much what it is. She's rebelling right now, because and soulmates sometimes, where it's meant to be. That's a paranormal mystery in itself. But anyways, I'm gonna get fucked up and I'm gonna watch the fucking cars race and shit. Vin Diesel, and I heard it's a good movie. So, we also do movie reviews here, and we do so many other things. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get some grub, man, and I'm gonna play something by Winter's Thrall. We're probably gonna go ahead and play Cold. And I want to thank all you people for coming out tonight. Funboy, Sugar Cube, any other guests who came out to listen tonight. I'm going ahead and I'm recording the show myself, which is, it is really odd. It feels odd because then I got to play it and transfer it over and record it, so. But we're gonna get all this done. We're gonna get all this handled, and maybe one or two of you will win the podcast. I will give it away free to you. I don't do that for anybody, but the one who wins, and obviously I do pay attention and I do pick a winner, will get the podcast when I put it together. So, you can have it, you can own it, you can listen to all 5 hours of it, whatever. And you really have appreciation for what we do. But I'm going to go ahead and play Cold, man. And you guys should take a break. Go grab yourself some beer. It's going to be a great night. Party like it's 2012, people. And I got Cold. And, of course, we got to let the sound mixer kick in. But we're live in Las Vegas. And for all you new members out there who are listening, this is Winter's Thrall. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio with your host, Lord Rick. Be back in 5.
Inside now, under the barren trees, your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold, I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So cold.
Winter's Thrall, folks. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. And, of course, that was a lovely break I had. I had gotten myself a nice brew. I have brought Sneezer on into the studio. Sneezer is our co-host of the show. People think I'm insane because they're like, you got an animal co-host, but he understands radio. And he does actually sit in the chair proper, and he does wait for the microphone. He does want to talk. It's just, being a feline, felines are not made to talk. Well, this cat, this feline, or lion, whatever you want to call him, he came into my room the other day, okay? And he said hello. That's right, he said hello. I could have made $1 million right there because Sneezer had said hello to me, and it was obvious that this is a beast that can talk. So Sneezer's obviously a very rare and talking type of pet that we have going on here. I don't consider him a pet though. He's my companion. We walk together, and I'm about to be homeless in a couple of weeks. I have nowhere to go, and it's very hard when you do not have any money at all, or you get in a little bit, and you go through something like this, and then all of a sudden, you find out your roommate's like, I'm foreclosing, man. I ain't paying my wife alimony. He's like, I'm getting a small apartment. I'm getting the fuck out. And you're given like a week, 2 weeks to move out, and you're sitting there and you're on Craigslist and you're looking around, posting roommate ads, and like people, you're like, what are you, fucking illiterate? You'll put something in the ad, I am a stoner, and they will write you, something like the opposite, or actually no, I had some people that were stoners that wrote me, and they're like, you can move in, and this and this and that. It's like, you didn't read my fucking ad, man. But they wanted too much, and we're like, geez, these people are really cashing in on the housing business, because what people are doing with the economy is living together. And you have like a house with 3 bedrooms, and you rent all 3, and you split it 4 ways, and that's fucking great, and help one another out. But that's what they were basically doing. And I was like, I understood. I was like, shit, I could do it a few months from now, but I can't do it right now. So Angel of the Night Radio is, may not be running for much longer. At least there's going to be a period where if I have to live on the streets, Sneezer and I will put Sneezer in a backpack, and we will hop a freight train, and we will go to wherever the train takes us, and that is where I will, figure things out, might end up in the woods a little bit, what I'm saying, and me and the tiger will be surviving in the woods and live near the river. It's fairly warm out and all, but anyways, that's what's going on. We're trying very hard. I have a friend, she said she would listen to the show maybe on and off, but I have a friend tonight that told me that if possible we could stay with her, but it's extremely cramped. You got to understand that we have a lion here. He eats a ton. He breaks things on shelves. So it takes a lot to accept Sneezer as the you got to live with the co-host. It's a roommate situation. You see, it's like, how many of you are going to live with your co-host? Your co-hosts are going to live separately. Well, Sneezer here and I, we clash sometimes. We clash, And he sits there and he complains to me, and he's like, and so we started calling him Scrooge, man. And then we were like, have a Sneezer Scrooge? Yeah, he's a real Scrooge. So lately, I use him to pick my girlfriends. Okay, a girl comes over, wants to get some, bada bing, bada boom, have a little bit of fun. I send Sneezer after them. Hold on, we got a guest in our room right now, and I had to stop this joke. The guest in the room want to tell you a joke. Come on, guest. One your mama joke for the night, and you get a donut. You got 5 seconds, and I'm taking the donut away. Do the one you told me yesterday, man. The Energizer one.
Oh, yeah. Your mama's so stupid that she shoved the battery up her ass and says, I got the power!
Grab a donut! Welcome to Angel of the Night Studios. People coming in and out, you know what I'm saying? Hey, don't you... I said one chicken wing you can have. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. And put your bones separately, because I don't want your saliva on my chicken, you know what I'm saying? Us Italians are fussy like that. You only got like a quarter battalion. I got the half battalion. It's like a struggle between good and evil, you know? It's like, you remember the Roman Empire when the Romans came upon it, they were like, we're going to conquer the whole earth. Well, they ended up going into Russia, and they were like not thinking, and they spread themselves out too much, and the Russians were like, fuck you, man. And, you know, these guys were being trapped and dying in the cold and dying in the mountains, which left Rome very weak. If the Romans would have conquered the world, it would have been a whole different story. It's amazing how time, you know, one little thing in time changes another ripple in time. And of course, you know, we have a very time cataclysmic event, or we have very little time till the year of 2012, December 21st, when the apocalypse could possibly be upon us, which is a joke in itself, because I ask people, what would you do if the apocalypse was here? Would you stay indoors, or would you go out there and fight it? You cannot fight the apocalypse. It is a destiny that this planet will face, just like when the dinosaurs were wiped out. And some people say people are just making money off the end of the Mayan calendar. I don't know, but we'll talk about that later. Everything's about money, I guess, with people, but you got to look at the real vision here of a comet. We got a lot of comets we're not spotting, a lot of asteroids that are missing the Earth, and we have things that go on for first times within our solar system and universe, like when Jupiter was hit by the comet, which is known as Jupiter, which would ignite in 2011 a second sun. The rays from that sun would actually be felt here on Earth. It would be a very large sun. We would die. But they say that in 2012 will be a heightened year for solar flare, and solar phenomena will be very active. There are radiations that I suppose if our axis tips a little bit, maybe not so much the axis, but our orbit or whatever, we can lose enough ozone or get a little bit off. That radiation, if we are in that wave of radiation, the Earth would be cooked, you know. We would fry, we would sizzle, man. We would burn to death. And I've talked about this theory a lot, because they say that, you know, even if solar flares hit, you know, a lot of equipment would fail. Okay, planes would probably crash and things. So yeah, it is cataclysmic on some level. But we don't know what's going to happen December 21st, 2012. It's not a hot time of year, you know, unless this is an explosion on the sun that is so great that it's just going to engulf the Earth. I don't know how true that phenomenon can be. We don't know. But there's many other planets, 250 Earth-like planets, and these planets face also other cataclysmic events like Earth will. In our lifetime, I don't know. But you're going to start seeing changes, and it might be changes from human beings itself. And as I was saying earlier, I went to the cancer clinic. You know, I'm not going to lie to you people. I'm going to tell you where I've been, what I've done, what's gone on. Yeah, I like my Asian girl, so I walk in, I see an Asian girl, you know, and I'm flirting with her, and my kids they're fighting, you know, and I'm like, shh, you know, he's like, I want my seat, give me my seat, and he's fighting for the seat, and my son's not moving, and I looked up at the camera, and I said, kids, smile, you're on candid camera. And the kids were looking around. I'm on TV, Dad? I'm on TV? They sure got along then. And everybody in the lobby was fucking happy, including the hot Mexican girl with the child that walked past me. And I looked at her, I was thinking, you got cancer too? Lord Rick's cancer. What could we call this? We could call it Lord Rick's Cancer Romance Connection. Yeah! AngelOfThyNight. Connecting cancer patients with cancer patients. Do you got a wig? Yeah, I'm so bad, you know. Ex-girlfriend used to work with selling wigs, you know, and it's just a facade. It's like anybody could sell a wig. I mean, you know, you walk around, well, you know, this, all you have to do is tell the broad if she looks good with the wig or not. You know, you as women and men, you look at a girl and you see a wig on her, you either like it or you don't. You're like, go with the blonde, blonde, baby. You got the blue eyes, that's what I'm in the mood for, you know. But then you go downstairs and you see the bush is fucking goddamn silver or black, and you get scared because it looks like it hasn't been trimmed in goddamn ages, and you're like, god damn it, there might be bugs in this fucking bush, and you gotta take a dive into the fucking bush. No thanks, I'm not into the forest. And if you ate all my goddamn wings, my son, there's going to be some problems. Yeah, how many wings? 3. You're cheating the system. You're robbing Frank's wings tonight at AngelOfThyNight Studios. You know, they just took the wings and fucking ran. It darted out of the studio, and that was it. But here at AngelOfThyNight Radio, we like to have a good time, you know, and we're like family here. We're like family, and a lot of people don't want to come out, and then a lot of people will stop in, and for those that stop in, you know, thank you. You know, bless your hearts. I had a gay doctor today, you know, I'm not going to lie, he was gay, he had the little beard, you know, very small, slender guy, and he fucking touched like every one of my tattoos almost, including the one on my ass, man, because I had to show him a mole on my ass. I was like, check out this mole, is it cancerous, doc? And the doc bends down, and he's fucking, it wasn't slapping my ass, but, you know, he had his hand up there. It was like, hey, you know, Jesus Christ, I did a goddamn fucking orgy last week ago with girls. I don't want you touching my goddamn ass. I did a goddamn orgy, I say, a fucking orgy, you know? But this guy was cool. He's like I said earlier in the show, hey, man, we're going to bullshit when we take out that tumor. We're going to bullshit, man. He wasn't really, you know, it wasn't a colored guy. It's just the way he was fucking saying it. It's like, you are a fucking stoner, man. I know another stoner when I see it. And for all you stoners, bless your hearts, and welcome to the AngelOfThyNight Radio Show. This will be the lost episode. No, there's going to be a lot of pissed off people when they go to listen to it tomorrow, and it's not archived or recorded. You guys are special for being here, man. You guys are seeing history being goddamn fucking made. But anyways, if this could be my last episode of AngelOfThyNight Radio, folks, my last fucking episode, because I gotta have this fucking cyst cut out of me, very close to fucking dangerous veins, whatever. Yeah, but anyways, yes, people talk to us in our studio, yes, yeah, okay, go fuck yourself, now get the fuck out of here, you get my point, get the fuck out. Just kidding. Nobody here at the studio but me. And of course, I am taking this show for a wild ride. Sit back, hold the goddamn fucking seats, because things are getting crazy. We're live in Las Vegas. Welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. And yes, the gay doctor tried to molest me, and I was the happiest fucking man that ever walked into a cancer institute in your entire life. I walked in that cancer institute and I smiled. I was like, I could have cancer, and I smiled at the lady. Because I was like, I went, because I seen Asian ass. I was like, I'm going to slap that ass. Yeehaw! Slap. Yeehaw! You know, fucking thinking, God, I'm going to ride that fucking ass. Instead, I get told by the gay doctor, we are going to go between your legs in your groin area. We are going to remove that bitch, and you are going to stay awake. And he's like, you're a big dude, and you're a tough guy. And he goes, it looks like you can take a lot. I was like, you bet I can. I am the founder of the Paranormal and Ghost fucking Society. I am back. And in a couple weeks, if I want to make it happen, I can make an investigation happen. I went to my group today, and I told the members, if 100 of you come in the chat room from my group and let me know you're from my paranormal group, I will start doing sends and reactivate paranormal investigations. Despite my bad knees and that I need surgery, I will still go out there and I will conquer. I will show you how I conquer. And we will go out in the desert looking for fucking aliens, getting chased by all kinds of whacked out shit, because it's out there, man. And that's what the Paranormal and Ghost Society is about. We are here to chase the paranormal. We do extreme paranormal investigations. It's a whole new outlook compared to many other professional groups. People criticize us. A lot of people don't like what we do. I felt tonight that the members need to be aware of something going on. I've been facing some threats. They don't want to people don't want to come out, man. They don't want to hear my message. My message is powerful, and, you know, sadly, well, the great thing is that season 5 I could actually put out on disc, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 I'm going to have to withdraw temporarily, but I think before I leave, I'm going to get it on disc for you guys. That way we can get this hidden episode out to the public, because my message is very powerful, because I think a cop has been threatening the Paranormal and Ghost Society, but as well as many other paranormal groups. And, you know, I'm trying to save it for when more people come on out tonight, but there's a lot of crazy shit going on, you know? You know, my son, he likes hot girls, okay? He loves hot girls. Sitting at the cancer clinic, Hot girl walks in. My son points her out. He says it a little loud, and I say it a little bit louder. I'm like, damn, son, I always miss the hot stuff. The hot stuff, you know? She's looking around like, what the fucking hot stuff, you know? Craziness, because I didn't fucking know what was going on. My son, you know, I want to tell you guys something, okay? I was telling you about the towel heads around the towel heads, and he would put the shirt around his head. I put a picture on MySpace, okay? It's on MySpace. It's my main picture. Actually, it's not, but when I go on MySpace after the show, I'm going to change it to my main picture. We were at Albertsons. He had the towel or the shirt wrapped around his head with the skull facing down, and his eyes just peek out and just the top of his nose. And he runs around, and he was running around the grocery store today, you know, and we were at the cancer clinic, and he's like, Dad, check her out. And, you know, he walks out with it, and they check me out, and they look at him, and people are looking at him, and I'm a guy that has a hat that says, fuck me, I'm goddamn fat, you know, and I got my hat, he's got his headpiece. We're all fucking crazy. My son still got what's left of a mohawk. Things are happening. We're in the cancer clinic. Doctor's fucking shaking my hand. He's like, you're cool, man. You're cool. We're going to cut this thing out of here. Everybody's having a good old fucking time. They're making money. I'm spending time with fucking cute Asian girls. I got Asian girls all around me. Things are fucking happening, man. Things are happening. But then we go to Albertsons and he wears the mask. Well, Albertsons did not like that very much. We got in trouble at Albertsons a couple times, you know. He was playing rough, turned around, ran into some guy's cart. The guy kind of gave me dirty looks. It's like, well, what do you want to do? You want to fight? Want to throw a cereal box at each other? Here, Lego my fucking ego, all right? Crazy, crazy life that we live. But anyways, Albertsons don't like AngelOfThyNight radio anymore, I feel, because I have realized that after having TV dinners sliding across the floors, going into it, I put my stuff on there. There was 50 items. The lady's like, oh, you got to move it. I'm like, the line looks open. Well, there's no light. I'm like, well, you guys don't have it barred off like the rest of them, and you only got self-checkout. Is this Albertsons or is this Dying Sons? Jesus. Fucking Albertsons Dying Sons. So, anyways, I got in an argument. It was loud, it was clear, it was in front of the whole goddamn store, and the lady did not like me very much at all. And I feel like I'm about to be kicked out of the grocery store, folks, okay, because I exercise my freedom of speech, and my kids will be kids, and, we do crazy things, I got all kinds of crazy shit to tell you guys, but, the sad news is, ladies, is that I'm not, I'm not going to be able to have sex anymore for a while. See, I'm going to have stitches, like on the side of my hamstring, and technically, if I do not want to open the wound, I cannot have sex. Now, I can have a girl get on top, but if her ass bounces up and down on that shit, it's going to agitate the stitches. I gotta figure a way to fuck. I'm gonna have to skull fuck is what I'm gonna have to do, alright? Skull fuck. And that's not cool. Hold on, I'm gonna put everybody on hold. Out. You know better. Not on the meal, we had visitors at the door. I had to clean up my act. But anyways, going back, the visitors are gone. It's like the visitors, like extraterrestrials from outer space. I've had those before. Better be careful. I've been the guy that's like, what the fuck do you want? You want to abduct my ass? You ain't going to find anything up my ass. We're getting really fucking raunchy, but it is true that we were out in the desert and the guy that we were with thought we were going to be abducted. He was extremely in fear, and that just tells you about the work that we do. And imagine if the end of the world were to come, 2012, December 21st, we looked to the skies, they turn red, and it's a matter of hours. People are running, people are screaming, people are raping one another. It's crazy. I mean, and the end of the world fucking happens before your eyes. What do? Do you party your fucking ass off? Yes! Yes! You do not run! You do not hide! You face the goddamn apocalypse and you go, yeah! Like a fucking rock star baby. But a lot of crazy things happen, you know. Like I said, I try to make jokes in everything I do, you know. But anyways, I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting there at the fucking cancer clinic again with the kids, you know. And my son pulls my arm here. I'm like, don't fucking do that. I hate that shit, man. And I said, you need to fucking eat what I'm fucking cooking and drink some goddamn beer and grow some hair on your chest. And there's another girl, she's looking at me and she's laughing her ass off, and the woman's smiling and giggling. Because I told my son, I said, I'm going to put some hair on your chest, and I'll pull your chest hair. Let's see how you like that, since you want to pull my arm hair while I'm sitting in the cancer clinic going, ow, 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 I ain't getting no goddamn fucking surgery. Like I said, Doc, give me the fucking pills, all right? Knock me out a little and make sure I get one of those chocolate donuts there, because, you know, I'm like fucking Homer Simpson. I like donuts. Speaking of donuts, my son has realized he can eat a dozen of donuts in a matter of minutes. I was sleeping during the middle of Scooby-Doo or something, you know, my favorite show, and he had downed the donuts. And I was like, son, where the hell did you get the Jews? How did you become Jewish all of a sudden? Must be hanging around Millie a little bit too much. Ooh, we're fucking bad. Some of these are really bad jokes. Maybe it's good that not many people are here tonight, you know. It's because, like, we would fucking appall the shit out of the world, you know, tonight. But I'm partying. I'm having a good time. And I got so many stories to tell you guys, you know. But, you know, things are happening also with shopping carts. I realize that I can ride the shopping carts. Well, now I asked my kid to actually wear the towel head and be a towel, you know, put the towel around the head, and he rides the shopping carts and he goes flying like he's skateboarding, and people are staring at him, and it's the funniest fucking shit, because everybody's staring like, what the fuck kind of mask is that? It's like, did I just see what I thought I see? So he's running around, and, you know, and fucking Alberts is riding carts with the fucking mask on, you know. Like, this is goddamn fucking Jason Voorhees all over again. Only the difference is the one without the mask is like, Dad, you don't pick me up in 1 week, I'm going to chop your legs off, I'm going to chop your head off, I'm going to take a chainsaw to you, I'm going to bury you, Dad, I'm going to bury you out in the fucking desert. You understand? You pick me up, all right? He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. He's going to rule with fucking strength. So I will go for president in 2012, and he can be my ear. It's like that is what this planet needs, is a leader to give unity to the countries that want to set off a nuclear war, which is approaching us as 2012 comes, also with tensions between Iran, Korea, Russia getting a little bit, you know, snippy with the United States, and just people want to fight. Boys want to play with their toys, just like females want to shove vibrators up in their pussy. The females want to play with it. That's what the vibrator is for. Shove it up your pussy, shove it up your ass, shove them both in at the same fucking time. I don't care. But on Craigslist, man, I've gotten to see it all. And, you know, all is actually not very good. But anyways, I want to welcome everybody to the chat room tonight. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. We are live here in Las Vegas. And, of course, you know, we're trying to get through the night, and I want you to party like it's 2012, like it's the last time on this planet. And, you know, I invented a new day of the week. It's called Moon's Day. You do not call Monday anymore. You call it Moon's Day. And every fucking Moon's Day, folks, every goddamn Moon's Day, I want you to go, and I want you to bare your ass. Listen to me. Bare your ass against a window or in public or to someone who lives in your house or roommate. I want you to bare your ass. And when they ask, why are you doing this, you are to say, it is a Lord Rick official holiday every week, Moon's Day, where you get to moon somebody, okay? Because each day needs to be fun. Tuesday might as well be like fucking, it sounds like tooth fucking day. It's where the dentists give out free fucking fillings instead of us paying $5,000 and getting ripped off, alright? Oh, man, Moon's Day. Like I said, I do declare I will be running for your next president. I have announced it to the press. I will continue to do so. It is my right to be able to do so. I have a lot of love for the people out there. I've met some good people who've helped me, and that's what makes me keep going. It's the people that help me. It's the people that care. You know, I'm sitting here, I got to have a fucking cyst cut out of me. A lady the other night, she went cuckoo and fucking abandoned my ass, abandoned the fucking show. That's a lot of stress to fucking take. And when you got a son like mine, he's like fucking, what do they call him, from, you know, H2, from Halloween. He's like that. He's not troubled, but he's big and he's strong and he's extremely intelligent. When he grows up, he will be a lion. And it's like, you know, it's very amazing because, like I said, kids do the funniest things. And we laugh at these things, you know. Sometimes people are appalled by them, and other times they're like, they're just kids. It's fucking funny, you know. But anyways, as you know, I am a pervert sometimes, and I do bang chicks, and I love fucking, and I love sex. That's just the type of guy I am, you know. And I banged a Muslim chick, okay? She was hot, nice body. And she was screaming, Allah, Allah, Allah. I was like... You know, I was like, yes. You know, picture this, okay? Picture AngelOfThyNight radio being based in the Middle East. Come on, guys, think about it. Based in the Middle East. Because in that country, when I bang girls and they go, Allah, 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 they're going to build palaces for me. Do you get me now? Mac 10, done it again. You're listening to AngelOfThyNight radio, folks. Things get hairy, things get crazy. I love all my fans out there, and I love all my friends of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And, you know, I host a show for you guys, you know, and of course, if you've heard recent news, Dracula's Palace is once again being renovated and re-owned. And I'm thinking, you know, here I'm talking about owning a palace in the Middle East. It's like, give me goddamn Dracula's fucking castle. If I own Dracula's castle, okay, girls will come to the castle and be like, I want to be one of the three sisters, okay? They, you know, I will be the Count. They will call me Count Rick. Oh my God. Okay, folks. But anyways, it is true. You can look it up online. If you're into the Romanian castles and the vampire history, and actually its treacherous history of much gore being spilled around the castle, which the castle is more than likely haunted. It's very eerie and dismal with fog at night. It's a place I've always wanted to go, and if I do get my opportunity, I would like to see Paul in England and then go to a weekend maybe in Romania and do this. I don't know. It depends on the members. I found out now you can get a trip for $400 to Europe. And that's fine, you know, and when you know other paranormal groups who are willing to take you around and do things, it makes it all the more fucking easier. All the people in England are very nice, and, you know, people will feed you and take good care of you out there. It's a very open country. In retrospect to us, who's I think in this country is a little more closed-minded. I mean, like, you can't be in a cemetery at night in the United States. You get arrested, and cops are getting mad, and they threaten guys like me, and that's what's happening here. You know, we're being threatened, and people got to understand my message. I mean, don't take away my freedom, man. Don't fucking take it away. You know, I went to an award ceremony. Wore the Paranormal and Ghost Society shirt. It said www.paranormalghostsociety.org. And I sat out in the booth, you know, and I came up, and every time my son won an award, I went up there, you know. There's a lot of minorities, you know, so I scared a lot of black people. I scared a lot of Mexican people. They were scared. They didn't know what the Paranormal Ghost Society does. And it's like, you know, I'm there to promote. You will look at our. You will see us stoking. You will see us looking for strange things. You will read about strange things we chased. And I want to bring those days back, but I made a deal by members. You come to my show tonight, 100 of you out of how many thousands, you will get everything back. Because this is an honor. This is a privilege. And if we're going out there and our work isn't getting fucking noticed, you know, we don't want no part of it. We're not here to please the public. We're only here to educate you people. That's why we bring the paranormal into the comedy, because we want to make it fun, but at the same time, there are some serious fucking issues, like 2012, December 21st, which you will hear about tonight. And this is AngelOfThyNight Radio, and we are live in Las Vegas. And of course, we got wings, hot wings, we got fucking bear, man, we got donuts. Our studio is fully loaded. It's just very hot. and I'm hosting the show tonight, and it's I'll tell you, it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do, because I'm self-recording it, and I will make a podcast in a day or two, which will be really cool, because we'll be able to put it all together, and we'll actually have a wave or an MP3 of it. But we're going to put out maybe season 5. Right now, as it looks at this point, I'm going to be homeless. I won't live in the desert on the streets, so I will end up putting my things in storage, and I will probably take on off in a train with my cat in my case, and of course my children would go to my ex, unfortunately, and the show would be on halt and everything else, you know. But it's a really sad situation, because I've had a lot of medical problems that I've suffered, and you know, it's like, it's a bunch of things. It's like the knees are going, you know, when you suffer these injuries trying to do paranormal investigations, you realize that producers cut you out of the deal, and people steal from you, and you get ripped off, and it's like, hey, I'm the guy that's injured, I'm the guy that's hurting, and you know, you people don't care that I've chased fucking strange things in the woods, and I've been on the Bigfoot, and I've gotten ghosts with the teeth and the eyes showing, and people just for years just don't take anything serious, and it's like, you know, it's not right. I put my life on the line for this work, and I have to go back out there, and it's like, what do I have to do? You know, go out there again, show you people more dangerous stunts and dangerous things. Over 800 paranormal investigations is who we are. That's what we're about. But anyways, we flaunted it off at the school, and I forgot that there is a stalker, and the stalker now knows I own and operate the Paranormal and Ghost Society, more than likely. And now she is on my website, and I am sure that this lady is going bonkers, knowing that her sons are with a guy that can raise the goddamn fucking hell right around you, because of radio, and there can be bad girls too. I didn't see Chloe tonight. I don't know what happened to her. She said she was having laptop problems, but Chloe is a really great friend, and I'm starting to get pretty close with her. I mean, we're just great friends. She's Native American, and her mom has 3 different Native American tribes, and her mom's pretty cute for 49 years old. But you know, she was on camera a couple weeks ago, and of course she's not here tonight, but she has been traveling and stuff a lot. So when she comes on here, you know, she is really great, and always has her hair down, and always shows off her breast and stuff for the people listening. And we love those people that come out and do things like that for us, you know. And of course, folks, I will be away to my palace, but of course, when the end of the world starts, it's supposed to start in the Middle East. So it's like, could you please build my palace in California? Thank you. And I'm more like the North Pole, because you know, who the fuck gives a fuck about Antarctica? Put me on Antarctica, right? But build me a mansion and give me about 10 Eskimo chicks. That way, when you get bored with one pussy, you got the other pussy to bang. Then some days you're like, I want to flavor all 7 of you. So it's like fucking Baskin Robbins. You got all the fucking flavors. Then you can put me in Antarctica, because honestly, there will never be a dull moment as long as you have 7 girls living with each other. They will either be playing with each other. Somebody will always be having sex. Somebody will, if you have a household that large. So there'll be lots of sex going on. You know, drop a couple bales off of marijuana. We'll smoke fucking marijuana. We'll get high and give us a good reception, man. We'll watch Jerry Springer on fucking TV. All right? There you go. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. And of course, you know, you know, I at the awards ceremony, it was really awkward because my roommate, he like sat across from us, you know, and tried not to acknowledge me. It was a shame. My nails are painted black. My hair is generally black. You know, I wear a ring from one of my pets. One of my loyal pets gave me a ring, and she's very sweet, and she's very passionate, very sexual type of woman. And I ended up, the girls that I ended up getting at the skating rink, I actually got together. And my dear friend and pet, she's actually moving to Arizona tomorrow. So, you know, she said she will start listening to the show in the future. And I want to wish her all the best. I want to wish her all the luck in the world. Because, you know, Myra and myself, we love you, you know. You're a great friend to us. I just met you within a month, but, you know, it just shows me there are good fucking people in the world. We had good time bowling, had a good time fucking listening to gothic music, and just that threesome I did last week ago was fucking bomb. I don't fucking care. I am proud to admit it at the Angel of the Night radio show, and I am very sure the Lady of the Night doesn't like it very much, even though she says that she's hot with it. A lot of mixed signals, but the thing is, the more the merrier, and if you can't be part of it, then you're a goddamn grumpy bitch. Sorry to say, but love is meant to be shared. And of course, Chloe's not afraid to admit her sexuality, that she really is into women. And I would like to get her on co-hosting, because she is very curious. She's a stoner, and she does think about things on a massive level. Her brain is very intelligent and works very well. And I'm gonna air her probably maybe in a couple of weeks for you guys. She'll get a headset, and we can get her on the air, because we need people that want to co-host. And Angel will also be back. We're trying to do all we can, and somebody sent me a message like, Rick, you on the air for 5 hours sucks, but if you ever go to a comedian in Las Vegas, sometimes they talk an hour or two, and you really don't get a lot of laughs out of them. But in my show, we cover so many different things. It's like bam, 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 bam. It's constant, and there's so much material that you have to listen to this episode 2 or 3 times. So down the road, if people want to own the episode, you'll get what I'm trying to say. It's like a puzzle, and you can put it all together, man. But you guys ever see Harold and Kumar? How they were hiding in the toilet, and there was battle shits, and their fucking girls are farting and fucking shitting in the toilet, and they're making faces, plugging their goddamn nose, and he's running out. My life is like Harold and Kumar. Everything you could ever think goes wrong. People steal the hubcaps off my car. My car don't start. I had to kick it the other day. I kicked it. I said, "Oh, you fucking bitch." I kicked it, and that car started up. And I smoked a joint, and I was running late because I smoked the fucking goddamn green. The goddamn green got to me, and I was late, okay? It's 5 in the fucking morning. And I just missed by 2 minutes a car wreck, a very terrible car wreck. A car was wrapped around a pole, and it just happened. It was smoking, and there was glass, and I had found out that my Subaru has the power to go over glass, and I went through the glass, and I made it to the therapist, and I told the therapist what happened. I said, "Therapist," I said, I glided. I put a lift on my fucking car. We floated over the glass. I said, "Explain how we didn't fucking burst a tire when I'm driving on goddamn bald tires, all right?" Strange things happening in the life of Lord Rick. And now that I've weirded you out, folks, we have many stalkers, we have many enemies, we have many friends. You guys are my friends that are listening tonight. And, friendship goes over everything else. I have so many stories about running from the cops. I don't know if you guys have ever ran from the cops, but, we all do it. We're in a car. We try to lose a cop if he's on to us. We all run from the cops in different ways. Difference is I run when the lights are on. I still run from them. And I do get away. It's like, I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm just taking a midnight stroll, and you want to fucking chase my ass in your cop car, ride into the grass. But Harold and Kumar, those days, just like them, man, just like them, fucking running from the cops or the cornfield and shit, driving through. You picture me in the cornfield, driving in the fucking Subaru. You guys got to see the Subaru. But anyways, many women, I've taken dates in the Subaru recently, and women laugh, and they smile, and they enjoy it, and I don't understand it, man, because, there's a lot of girls who are after all these fancy cars, but women love the goddamn Subaru. So now I kiss the Subaru, just like Sneezer chooses my girlfriends, all right? He did choose Millie, but, unfortunately Millie does not want to be with me. So what I am going to do, folks, is I am going to find 2 wonderful fucking women that are going to help me co-host this show. And you know what? They're going to actually love the Lord. And I love my fans just like the Lord loves you. And you're watching. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. And we're hosting out of Las Vegas for those who are listening. We're talking about Harold and Kumar, and how you got Doogie Howser in it, or what's his name? Something Patrick or whatever. Patrick Harris, that's the name. And I believe I ran into Patrick Harris over at a McDonald's on Cheyenne here in Rancho in Las Vegas. And I'm telling you, it had to be him. It looked just like him. He was was acting the same way. I was looking for Castle Burgers and shit too, but I was stuck at McDonald's. And he sits down with me, man, and he starts telling me this chickie bang and how he's tripping and all this stuff. Looked just like him. I swear it was Patrick Harris. My life, folks, is like Harold and fucking Kumar. Fresh and easy. We went in there and my son seen marble chocolate cake. They had juice, really great cranberry something else juice. Yes, I will kiss your Subaru, Sugar Cube. I will. She says that her Subaru is a sex magnet too. Well, I'll tell you what. If I was in your Subaru, we could always park somewhere and I could put the seat back, baby, and we can play in your Subaru, and the next time we could play in mine. I could just picture that mine's going to be like curled up in a fucking junkyard, But anyways, I was at Fresh and Easy. I seen marble cake. I drank fucking juice. And my son and I thought, hey, this is good, So we go to buy some, but then we walk back and forth, and I walk back and forth like 5-10 times. Pretty soon we're eating all the marble cake, drinking all the fucking juice. The lady's not around. No more juice, no more marble cake. We ate about $5 fucking worth. We belched. We went out of our way, and we got our pork chops. So we walked Fresh and Easy. Go there. The women will touch you. The women will love you. They are fresh. They are easy. Anyways, at Fresh and Easy, there was a block of cheese. The block of cheese was thrown. I ran for a touchdown. I ran about 20 yards. I almost dived and slid across the floor. Things happen when you're at Fresh and Easy. I don't know why these things happen. I've been watching fucking Shark Week, and I realize, I don't know how many of you like sharks, but they have extrasensory vision, and they can see through murky waters. They have electrical stimulation where they can sense blood up 1,000 feet or a mile away or whatever, maybe even 100 miles away. But their cartilage, what's in their cartilage can prevent cancer. Sharks are very mystical, and sharks can actually kill you in 3 feet of water. You guys do not realize this, but when you encounter a shark and you are sitting there in the ocean and you are in 3 feet of water, a shark can physically gnaw on your hip area or your thigh area and can tear the skin off, and you will bleed to death before you make it back to shore. I used to fish with shrimp in my pocket. Sharks would come up to me. Sometimes my chin was almost touching the water, and I looked down, and I seen shadows that looked like 8 to 9 to 10 fucking feet. Beautiful creatures. They didn't attack. It wasn't feeding time. However, the thing about a shark is they also sense fear. You show the shark no fear. I always said, go ahead, bitch. Bite me, bitch. I used to always say that to the sharks. Bite me, bitch. Had the shrimp in my fucking pocket. I got the bear in my fucking hand, the fishing pole in the other hand. I got bites so hard sometimes. Oh, man. And I'm thinking, because if you fucking bite me, the good Lord is going to punch that shark right in the face. I'm going to hit that shark in the face. Then I'm going to grab that goddamn tail. I'm going to drag your bitch ass to shore. You're going to be my steak for my poor fucking family. I'm going to do what it takes to be a man and feed my kids. We will bring in the shark. That bitch tried to fucking bite me. That bitch is fucking going to shore. But you know what? Their scales, if you can touch a shark from head to tail and it will not cut you. If you go the other way, it will cut you open. You will bleed. So Shark Week has always amazed me because they say that sharks are paranormal creatures, and that's how it ties into the show, I guess. And you got to understand something about rogue sharks and things that we'll talk about tonight. Jaws was actually formed from New Jersey back in 1916. There was an attack, some very severe attacks by what was thought to be a great white shark. They didn't think that great whites could roam in the Atlantic Ocean. They didn't think that gray whites could come along near the New York Harbor like this and shit. And I honestly didn't know it either, but I've been told that when you're in the Keys and you're in like Daytona Beach, I've been told there is also sharks, great white sharks. I'm like, no fucking way. And it's scary because when you're in there scuba diving or snorkeling, you can go down in 3 feet of water, see nothing. You can go down 3 feet and have a shark right in your fucking face, man, right there. And that's what happened to me. I had a barracuda in my face, and he was grinning at me, I'm like, God damn, you got some big motherfucking teeth? God damn, you fucking in there, you fucking start drinking all the goddamn water. So that's what happened. I started guzzling all the fucking water like a crazy fucking freak. And I'm like, it was a horrifying thing. You just don't expect to go down there and see that goddamn shit. And that's basically what fucking happened. So, I'm going to talk about the Jaws fucking thing. And I had seen that our dear Sir Sugar Cube got kicked out of the room. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play a song because I do need my breaks to continue to chat or something. She's re-entered the room. Okay, since she's back, I won't go on break for about another 5 minutes. But I'm glad that you guys are coming out. I'm glad you guys are listening. And of course, a lot of people are mad at me because they're like, "Oh, you're gonna roast Millie and everything else. She's such a sweet, sweet girl." But the problem is no human beings were never formed to be innocent. That is why an apocalyptic event like 2012 could take place, because we are not a perfect species. We like to think we're the only ones in the universe. We're powerful. We're mankind. We went to space. Blah 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 blah. We're weak compared to the universe. A black hole would swallow this earth and kill everybody. We are irrelevant. We are irrelevant. And, humans sometimes don't realize, a lot of humans don't realize in this day and age the mistakes that they make. But I was talking with the therapist, and I did a little research, and I found out there's 40 to 50 mental disorders. They have this one mental disorder, it's foot fetishism, and where you're obsessed with fucking feet, and it's like, oh, my girls, my pets are mocking me out. They're like, Shrek, you got the disease, or you got the mental problem. But there's all kinds of mental disorders. And of course, my therapist was a really cool guy. I took one of these tests, an ADHD test, because people question. They said, Rick, it looks like you got ADHD. You can't sit still. I was like, yeah, you're right. So I wanted to get it tested, and it's like, yeah, I got ADHD. And he clicked the screen. Well, I was missing a bunch of fucking different patterns, and I was like looking off at the paintings, and I'm like jumping in my seat. I'm just like, God, I want to jump up and give him a taste of what the Angel of Thy Night radio show is really about. Let's give him the whole fucking show. Well, I did bare my ass on New Year's Eve. He ain't gonna get to see my goddamn fucking ass, alright? Alright, no ass. But anyways, like I said, had the ADHD test, I failed. Drove over glass, getting there. There was a girl, this girl's been bothering me. She says, Rick, please, fuck me. Please, Rick, fuck me. And I just, I'm kind of getting a little scared, guys. This is like a woman that really wants me bad. Well, she gives me her address, and it turns out it's an apartment, but she forgets to give me her apartment number. So after I came out of the therapist, I couldn't find out where this woman lived. I was stoned. I was scared. I was like, please help me. Please tell me where you live. I need to bust a fucking nut here. I'm panicking. I'm driving all over Vegas. I get to her apartment complex, don't know the goddamn apartment. Am I supposed to hang my ass out the goddamn Subaru and say, hey, do you recognize the tattoo? Are you fucking ready to fucking fuck me? In her one-bedroom apartment, living with her sister and kids. So now we got to go to a public swimming pool, and I got to have sex in the pool, and then come here and talk about it on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. That's what's happening, folks. I'm giving you guys a fucking show tonight. Things go on. MySpace is the devil, supposedly. But I got kicked out of the therapist. There's more to the story. I got kicked out. And then 2 white guys in jackets came, and they chased me, and I gave them the middle finger, and I started the goddamn car, and I drove fucking off, okay? Because the guys in the jackets were chasing me. You ain't taking my ass away. I'm telling you about 2012, December 21st. You will listen. Oh, man. But I jumped on his couch. He got mad over that. Told him about the car was flying. You know, he doesn't believe in energies and paranormal stuff. To them, they see logic. Everything's science, nothing spiritualism, you know. Very closed-minded, but it's interesting to see their views. And I enjoy their views, and I am friends with a lot of professional people. I got a friend right now who's a professional, you know, and his friends are lawyers and doctors, and I've hung out with the lawyers and doctors. I love intellectual talk, you know. But anyways, guys in the white jackets were chasing me, and I was already insane before I walked in his office, because when you walk in with the black nails and the eyebrow ring and the skull shirt and you're smiling at 5 in the fucking morning and you had your morning wake and bake, you're insane. You are insane. So we're all fucking insane, and I hope you're partying like it's 2012, folks, because we're here to fucking go through the night. We're having a fucking party. It's 9:49. We still got some time for radio. What's with vampire chicks? I ended up adding a girl on MySpace. Well, the girl says to me, I'm a vampire. And I said, okay. She's cute, you know, I'd fuck her. I mean, there's so many girls that think they're vampires, but she's a cute little 18-year-old girl. You know, but she's got this belief she's a vampire, and it's like, honey, I don't want to have sex with you. I don't want to have sex with you. I want to learn the logic behind what makes you think you're a vampire. And she got pictures with girls, you know, this girl fucking, you know, just stupid stuff. And it's like, and I told her, I said, do you want to accept my embrace? She said, yeah. But she's, you know, then you start going to her profile and you realize she's all ghetto. So now you got a ghetto fucking vampire. So it's like, what's up? I want to suck your blood. You know, that's how you got to handle that, okay, folks? Yeah, thank you. Oh, you're going, Sugar Cube? Well, you have a good night. I'm glad you came. Eventually, these shows will be on disc, and everybody can own them, even the people that have missed the show. We will force it on them. But, you know, anybody that leaves the room and stuff, you know, I'm glad that you guys came out tonight, and we'll continue to host the show. But, you know, the whole thing is that, like, what makes people a vampire? Is it the sunglasses? Is it the sexy body? They think I'm sexy? Is it the teeth because they got pointed teeth? You know, some people like file them that way. What is it that makes people that way? We just want to fucking know. So it's a psychological thing we want to look into, you know. But anyways, you know, check out on MySpace. This is my curse. Keely's got great vocals. And then she's got guitars, so looking for a drummer. They are in Las Vegas. They've started doing some gigs. And I went to one of their gigs at Bailey's. They got great cheesy fries. Check them out. They're at the corner of North Rancho and near Craig, Bailey's Pub, or Sports Bar, rather. And they did have the other night comedians, and I was there. And, well, let's just put it this way. There was a cracked-out comedian. There was one guy named Jason. He was a big guy. He was really good. He was a good comedian, but they had about 10 comedians, and I really did not find humor in any of them. And I thought, man, why don't I, Lord Rick, get up on stage and give these people a show? And I'll get up on stage, and I'll grab the microphone and say, hey, man, the good Lord is here, and I came. And they be like, power? Be like, yeah, that thing flew over a goddamn cliff, and I'm here telling about it, and so is her. And then they'll see it not start, and they'll see me kick it, and she'll start. And I'll tell you what, I'll be fucking famous. But it's not about fame. It's not about numbers. It's about the people that are here. And, you know, I care very much about my friends. I always help people when they need it. Even if it's the end of the world, I will stand by everybody the best I can stand by them. Although my life is getting very difficult, and you know, I've realized that I face with so many medical conditions, and one of them I have a 40% chance of a dangerous cancer that could kill me. So I have to fucking pay attention to that in my later years or in the next few years. But because I had the cancer that killed actually a friend's mother of mine. I have a lot of medical conditions and things are very hard. And, we're going to talk about some roommate battles tonight because they're really fucking funny. And of course I always talk about these things, but I cook shells and cheddar, okay? You know what shells and cheddar is. But anyways, I cooked it and I had it on the stove, and my son, he's like my spy. He's like the paranormal spy. He's the Angel of the Night radio spy. He gathers anything. He gathers any info he can fucking get. Well, he was eating out of a big scoop the shells and the cheddar. All right, just eating and fucking just. I was like, what the fuck? My son's peeking around the corner. He's catching him. He's like, Dad, don't fucking eat it. And he's grinning when he's doing it. He's like, I'm getting you motherfuckers, because he can't stand me right now. So he's fucking like licking the spoon. He's like, on purpose, Crazy things going on. Well, I had the threesome a week ago, and my pets came over, and I made love to both girls. We did three-way kisses. We had a great fucking time. And I go downstairs to get a drink, and he says to me, I'm not liking this. And I thought, why? Because it ain't you? It's a joke in itself. The hot dog incident of ballpark. I bought 2 ballparks for $5. I cooked both ballparks within 3 days. Well, he did not realize that I keep mine in the fridge. He keeps his in the freezer, and he has saying that I have stole his wiener. So he is going around saying, you stole my wiener. It's like saying, hey, you stole my special sausage, baby. So, it's kind of funny. So how many of you actually, out there fight for hot dogs? Then running from the cops. I was running from the cops a couple weeks ago. All right? And I got away. How does one get away in a Subaru? Can anybody answer me that? But roommate wars are very remember. I had a guy named Jason live with me, and he would do crazy things like bend over, his pants would fall off. He would throw water balloons out the window. He would fucking get pets around the fucking parking lot, frogs and lizards, and go and get caught smoking weed and all kinds of shit. We got kicked out all the fucking time and shit. We always got in trouble with Jason, And over those years, you sit there and you think, God damn, roommate. You have times of peace where you love your roommate. Your roommates are like family. You get along. You guys get, that's what being a roommate is. But then you have your times where you guys are at war. One takes the root beer, one drinks the fucking booze, then another one fucking, makes noise on purpose to wake up the other one. But that's it's perfectly natural. It's like a brother and sister type of relationship. And I sat here and I thought, God, we're arguing over wieners, man. When I know I bought 2 packs, my son put them in there. My son, he helps me with the grocery shopping. We go and I tell my son, I want this, you put this in here. And we work as a team. We get our shopping done really fucking quick. But like I said, we went in the line and the cashier demanded that I follow orders. And I did not follow orders. And I'm thinking, I am in line and you guys fucked up. So Albertsons no longer loves Angel of the Night Radio. We have wiped the place with lots of different things. My son, he was in there screaming, blood-curdling screams, because I told him, I said, you get one less snack. And he was like, ah! But anyways, there's a bunch of horror movies that are out right now. And, I mean, if you guys have seen the fucking Halloween 2, and, of course, H2O, I don't know how many of you are Halloween fans, but I've been watching Halloween since the 80s, over and over and over and over. And, of course, back then we learned to appreciate more horror than anything. And Halloween is basically about a story about a disturbed kid, and he goes whacked out because the way his family is, he just loses it. And he's so big, and it's like just ruled up with male testosterone. It's like, I'm going to kill everybody, But anyways, Rob Zombie has produced a remake of H2, and it looks really good. The blonde in it is fucking hot, but she lacks one thing called titties. And of course, you know, I want to go see it. I want to go drink a beer and I want to go smoke. And I had like 2 or 3 people write me back. They're like, it sounds like a plan, man. Just just have a bunch of fucking booze, a bunch of different fucking smoke, and just go into goddamn movie theater and watch H2 and make sure that you turn it into like an adult theater, all right? You know, you sit in the back where you're making out, you know, but it's like you cannot make out during H2 because that's the thing. It's impossible not to look at the fucking screen. It's like everybody wants to see Michael Myers, you know? They want to go in there and they want to see fucking Michael Myers. And anyways, you know, they have different doctors they send you to. You guys ever heard of an orthopedic surgeon? I go to an orthopedic surgeon. I walk up to an orthopedic, and he puts me in the office. They always lock you in the meat locker for like half hour, whatever. I get a pair of crutches. I start moving around on crutches. I'm like, you think this fits me? I take a picture, but you know, you look at the picture, I'm really laughing hard. Because I'm thinking, God damn, I need fucking crutches right now, you know? I'm going to be homeless and walking with fucking crutches, you know? But, that's the funny part of it all. Because, see, the cortisone is supposed to work, but the cortisone never took. And so there's still pain, which means I got to have surgery. Now, you know, including the surgery next week, Thursday, no sex for 2 weeks because I can't rip my stitches in my leg. So anyways, it's going to be hard to walk in a couple weeks. And I'm sitting there thinking, God, the knee starts hurting, you know, because you're walking all fucking day. Oh, boy. So me and Sneezer, we'll take a freight train. I hear the housing's cheap up in Oregon, but not really. It's just that up in the desert, if you were going to choose a place on earth to be homeless, you know, you don't want to live in Florida because you got the hurricanes, and you don't want to live in the Midwest because the tornadoes, you got to sleep under the bridge. The tornadoes take you away, you know. It's like, no, you don't want to be homeless in the Midwest. But then if you live out in the West, you cook to goddamn death because you can cook an egg on the fucking concrete, all right? So imagine, you know, your ass fucking cooking on the street. So that's what they do in Vegas. They actually build these tarp fucking tents and these other tents, and people do tie their towels and their heads around their head, much like my children are doing right now, and they're running all over. They're like, we're ninjas, Dad. We're Middle Easterns, Dad. We're keeping the sun out, Dad. Just like I said earlier. The heat was so amazing that I grabbed the chocolate milk and I started chugging it down in front of everybody. And people were looking at me, and I'm just like, you know, thinking, I don't fucking care. You know, it's almost like I got a camera on me all times. I'm always in the fucking spotlight. It's like, can I get out of the spotlight? So now, when I drink my chocolate milk, I go down the organic aisle where nobody's located. I chug down the chocolate milk. Nobody sees me. Bada bing, bada boom, in and out, easy as that, you know? Hey, nobody's innocent. There's a great movie. It's called Blackout. It's about people. There's an elevator, and there's a doctor, and the doctor has a daughter, and of course the wife died a mysterious death. Well, they have, I'm not going to tell you a story, but the elevator gets stuck. He gets stuck in there. There's a psychotic person that is trapped inside the elevator, and it's kind of boring, but it also tells you the psychosis of people and how people change just like that. And it's really good because it's just amazing how people, you know, change. And, of course, tomorrow, my white ass going to be partying because I'm going to be watching the new Fast Too Furious on a big TV tomorrow. And I might be bringing it over to my friend's house because they got good Blue Moon beer. And that's what it's about. You know, Vegas is about partying. You try to have a good time and make the best of it. But also, there's a lot of deadly things in Vegas. Like I said, the car accidents. I have been around multiple car accidents in the last Walgreens, and a guy in front of me hit another guy in another car, swiped across, and there was stuff that flew out his trunk. He lost all his college papers that were all over the street. It was an accident, 3-4 cars involved. And it's like, how many accidents have I seen? In the last 2 weeks, I have seen multiple accidents, and I've missed all 4 accidents by a whim. I mean, how think about that. How does this happen? Is there divine intervention in everything that we do? That's what I want to know in life. If you've been paying attention to Paranormal and Ghost Society, you would see that there was a tornado by Kenzua Dam. If Kenzua Dam goes, the town of Warren will be wiped out. Some people even say Pittsburgh. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if all that water would carry to Pittsburgh. It might just drain into the river. because it's a wide area. It's really hard to say unless there are houses at the mouth of the river in Pittsburgh and factories. And yes, there would be some damage if the dam broke. A tornado can cause that to happen. The winds even near it can be 325 miles an hour. So it's a very scary scenario that the Kanzua Dam area had a rear tunnel cloud. You got to understand that the Indians cursed the area because we took that land and we dug up the cemeteries and the Indian villages and we put water there, and now the dam is cursed, and around the dam is many Bigfoot sightings, all kinds of crazy shit. So it was 2012? And throughout our Earth is in the universe. The universe holds many different mysteries. And, you know, I enjoy doing the show, you know. This might be my final show and everything else. Because, like I said, in a couple weeks, I don't know where I'm going. And I got that surgery and everything else. So, you know, but it's been an exciting couple weeks. And I've been spoiling my kids. You know, I just spoil them to death. Because, like I said, the more you spoil kids, I realize, like, the more you give them spinach, the crazier they get. You know, my son thinks he's fucking Popeye and shit. He eats the spinach and starts running all over, making muscles today. It's like, holy fucking shit. But anyway, we have covered so much tonight, you know. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play. Something by Thrall. I really need a break right now. It's 100 degrees in our studio. I am friggin' dying. And we're gonna go ahead and play Dust. I don't know why. Folks, we're back. We had a bunch of technical difficulties. I apologize for it. I know everybody probably already left. Nothing's been archived tonight. I don't know what's going on. I feel really awful. Our studio is very hot right now. We are approaching the midnight hour. We've been offline for about a half hour with technical difficulties. And I'm going to finish up this Planet X talk. I don't know about you, but I am fucking wrecked. And I've been smoking tonight. I've been doing it all. You know, I've been living it up like a rock star. I've been drinking. I've been smoking. I've been partying. Just toking. We're going to party like it's 2012. And, you know, we've had a lot of comedy tonight. We've had some of the best comical jokes you could ever fucking think of. We've had dirty Jewish humor. We've had all kinds. We talked about the Kanzua tornado. We've talked about movies. You know, we've talked about the crazy adventures with the Subaru and the therapist and running from the guys with the white jackets and me having surgery and all these wonderful things are going on in life, you know. But anyways, we're back after a half-hour lapse, and I was going to go ahead and I was going to discuss a little bit of 2012. We were getting up in 2012, you know. And a lot of people, you know, they speculate. They say, you know, Planet X is going to cross. There's going to be two suns. That's a biblical theory, of course, you know. But most solar systems have two suns. It just depends on where you're placed. And depending on where you're placed is where you burn and fry, you know. So the Lake of Fire is not that out of line, considering Earth could burn in the flames of Jupiter's gases, which would ignite. A lot of theories, you know. And this is where we get to the serious part of the show. You know, it's almost midnight. Things calm down. And basically that's all we're going to be doing. We're going to get to the serious part. And of course, bear with me because I'm really, this is going to be for sale and this is a reality show. I'm about to pass out. I'm trying to make it through. I'm not doing well right now because it's just, like I said, our studio is just so hot and it's so hard to manage things all the time. But anyways, let me go ahead and we're going to go ahead and get to our radio shows, what we were going to basically talk about, which was 2012. I had some articles I wanted to share with you. And of course, this is, like I said, the part where we get really serious. I'm dizzy, I'm dreary, the comedy is just worn out of me. I am down to the serious part of the show. It's 11:48. We will make it past midnight tonight. And of course, I'm going ahead and I'm looking at our fucking archives. And it looks like to me, a lot of it's saved, but not everything. So it's a good thing I did record them. But anyways, the number 11, interesting observations. On August 11th, 1999, 11:11 a.m., there was a total lunar eclipse. The 21st of December 2012 at 11:11 a.m., the Mayan calendar ends. In astrological sense, the precision of the equinox is at 26,000-year cycle of Earth wobbling through the 12 signs of the zodiac. We're moving into the new age of Aquarius, and Aquarius is the 11th astrological sign. Returning to the pyramid numerology and the significance of number 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1 equals, quote, 11. 121 countries equals 11, quote, 11. 11 fatalities. In binary, 11 stands for 3, which is Trinity. 11 times 3 is 33.33 is the number of 33rd degree Mason. The first plane that hit the World Trade Center was Flight 11. The total number of crew on Flight 11 was 11. New York State is the 11th state of the U.S. Constitution. September 11, 2020 is 11 years from 2012. The World Trade Center commenced building in 1966, finished in 1977. It took 11 years to build. September 11, 1990 at 9:09 p.m. 11 years prior to September 11, 2001, Bush Sr. made the first speech entitled Towards the New World Order at the UN. Going back 60 years in time, on 11 September 1941, soil was broken to lay foundation in the Pentagon. The American NASA project to the moon was Apollo 11. On the 11th hour, 11th day of the 11th month, Remembrance Day is celebrated in Britain. The word crown was derived from Anglo-French word couronne, which is derived from Latin corona. The year the world crown was first established was 1111 AD. 1972, Munich Olympics provided the first world stage for global terrorism, and the inclusion of significant number 11 was anything but a coincidence. 11 Israelis were killed by Black September on the 9th month of 9/11, a group that ties in with Yasser Arafat's Fatah organization. The Olympics were host to 121 countries. 121 divided by 11 gives 11. 11 is a strange number. 11 is tied into 2012. Numerology, maybe not. It's often very weird. It's often very weird, but in life, there's a lot of there's a lot of things you gotta understand. There's a lot of numbers that are pointing to a lot of things for 2012. It might just be a weird thing. It might not be, but there's a lot of other theories about the apocalypse in 2012. For example, we have the 2012 comet. 2012 comet. Let's see. 2012 predictions based on a comet hitting Earth. This prediction is pulled directly from the Bible codes. If you're not biblical, you won't believe in it. We believe that a lot of the 2012 predictions were created to discredit revelations in the Bible. Moses wrote the last 5 books of the Bible known as Torah. These 5 books are believed to contain the secret codes that were put there by God itself. The odds are 10 million to 1 that the Bible codes do not exist. We also feel wormwood is referred to the Bible is the comet itself. Two statements. Number one, Comet 5772 in 2012, Earth annihilated. Number two, Comet, it will be crumbled, I will tear it to pieces, 2012. One suggests that the comet will hit Earth in 2012. Alternative suggests that the comet will be destroyed. Let's hope so anyway. We hope that the second statement could mean that the comet is destroyed. However, there's a real fear that the second comet could mean the comet breaks up into multiple pieces before hitting Earth. No, we do not want it. That's mass damage. In order to believe that 2012 comet's possible, you have to believe that the Bible codes and the Bible in fact are true and exist. We think you might be pretty shocked at the credibility of the people who feel the Bible codes are in fact true. I don't know. It was written, the Bible is just a prophecy basically, and mistranslated. However, we feel that we were placed here and help not to hurt anyone. This can mean that if NASA or any other space agency believes that they are in fact true, then there's a possibility the future could be altered. Who knows what the U.S. Russia actually has sitting up in space right now. It's possible that the comet has already been found, and there's a team that is going to prevent it from hitting Earth. Let's hope so. From what we understand, NASA is either tracking in 90% of NEOs that will be soon or will be soon the Near Earth Object Program, and it's a website where NASA lists comets and asteroids being tracked. Apparently, it's impossible for NASA or anyone else to find all the asteroids and comets. No fucking shit. But we're encouraged as they search for them. So, there is a lot of comets and asteroids that pass by Earth. We, as general population, we intend to ignore those. We don't think that they could hit us, and that's ignorance because they can. Sometimes we don't notice them till a few days beforehand. They pass Earth, and we're just like, damn. If it hit the ocean, New York City would already be wiped out. Polar shift. Okay, this is supposed to have already happened, but some people feel various reasons that the Earth polar caps will make a sudden shift. This would cause huge change in the way the Earth looks. Land masses would change dramatically. Where there was once water, now be dry land, and some areas might be completely flooded that were dry. The sudden shift of the polars has been proven by a lot of people to not be sudden. Many scholars believe that the shifting of the polar caps takes place over long periods of time. This is also a theory that time involved, which a lot of times involves the planet Nibiru. If Nibiru did exist, the gravitational pull from the moving through the solar system might cause the polar caps to shift. I don't know. It's supposed to take, like Mars, it takes 1 million years for it to change. I mean, based on their studies, that it's not true. I mean, the polar caps will stay some way so long, and of course ice will develop, and eventually that will change, and the ice will lessen. And, planets go through changes, just like solar systems, galaxies, and even the universe. Supervolcanoes. This is a very scary thing, and, a lot of people are ignorant towards it, but the supervolcano theory in 2012 completes a 74,000 year cycle of water eruption right now. The underwater volcanoes are increasingly exponentially, I can't even say it, the harmonic tremors are also on steep rise. 74-year cycle of devastating supervolcano years as we approach 2012. In 2004, the tsunami epicenter points towards a possible site for a supervolcano. According to some geologists, it's possible that recent tsunami is a precursor to a massive shift in tectonic plates and a supervolcano eruption in that area, dwarfing what happened 74,000 years back. 2012 especially mentioned many ancient civilizations, something to be scared about. Many believe that will the year when human civilization will be threatened. It's a year, some say, that the whole human civilization will change forever. 74,000 years ago, a massive volcano in Sumatra filled the Earth's atmosphere with dark cloud for years. The event reduced the world temperature to 8 to 10 degrees Celsius. Close to 80% of living beings, including humans, were dead. According to legends among Indonesia tribes, the calamity was accompanied. The super eruptions can cause massive calamity, devastating all vegetations and farming in the earth, causing massive starvation and hunger. According to geologists, the next one is due around 2012, based on 74,000 year cycle. Many are pointing towards Yellowstone National Park in America, where the Earth's crust is wafer thin in geological scale. Mount St. Helens started erupting, geological claim of the world is extremely disturbed. Tsunamis, land-sized minor earthquakes in tune of thousands are shaking the whole world's tectonic plates. Most countries are reporting unusual weather patterns, excessive major and minor quakes. In many parts of the world, lakes are losing their water, manifesting the sinkholes. Mud volcanoes, geysers in Yellowstone are manifesting excessive temperature rise and increased frequency in eruptions. Supervolcano. It's going to block out the sun. It's going to freeze the fucking earth. For those in our chat room that are listening, I have lost internet for a half hour. I could not get a hold of the live video site, but I am back. I am finishing off the 2012. This is the serious part of Angel of the Night Radio, and I'm going to finish it. I'm really tired. The archives were not working for the first 2 hours, 3 hours of the show. I just looked. They recently started working the last hour or two. I had wrote and text support. They are really bad. I got a lot of work ahead of me because I recorded it on a digital voice recorder, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to record it to my sound program. It's going to take hours of work, but we're going to form it into a podcast so that we can make it available for season 5. And there was some good comedy in the beginning of our episode, but I divide this show. I divide a couple hours into comedy. I divide a couple hours into serious paranormal, of course. And, I was talking away and the server was gone, but that's okay because, see, I got it recorded. And I was talking to you, Lady of Thy Night, you just, I don't even know what to say, I really did not do the show to roast you tonight, but I feel like, you are a part, somehow you play a part in our show, but you also play a part in our paranormal group, and you play a part in my life and the kids' lives, and Steve's life and the members' life. Everything happens for a reason, but it upset me so much that you've just been slacking on the radio show. We were supposed to rehearse this week. It's been 2 weeks, and you totally have vanished off the face of the earth, which is not, that's a very poor responsibility in my opinion. Even as a founder, I can't be doing that. I can't drop off the face of the earth. I've let my members know you're being punished. If you don't show to the radio show, I'm not going to investigate. I'm not going to bring back stories and risk my life. But it all comes with the Paranormal Ghost Society, and it all comes with me, the good and the bad and everything else. I can go roasting like that. I can, because you know what? It's people like you that hurt guys like me. We work so hard at what we do, and in our co-host bail, and the people that we love or we care about most, they bail on us, and it hurts. We put a lot of work into the work that we do, and you cannot go walking out of someone's life for 3 weeks, including someone's kids that love you and a guy that's totally needs you in his life, and it doesn't matter if that guy needs you in his life, because you keep torturing me, and you keep torturing me. And I'm going through enough problems it is, and either someone's going to stand by me and love me, or they're not going to love me. And I don't do one side in this, and that's what the members, and people who are on live video, they abuse this, they take it for granted. If they went to Las Vegas and they went to Bailey's and heard the comedians, they would be more than happy to listen to this show, because they would laugh 10 times more at this show than they would be laughing at these fucking comedians at Bailey's or something like that. And it's even, what's even more funnier is knowing you for 5 years and you do the stupidest things. You go to jail and you realize you lose everything, and now you got a second chance to have it all back, and you fucking blow it for yourself because you want to lie and you don't want to grow some balls and fucking, you're different from everybody else, different from society, and you deserve to be here on my side. and you just are fucking too stubborn to realize it. So yes, can I roast you? Yes. Can I roast fucking the president? I can roast anybody. It's my show. It's not cool. You have a responsibility, not just to me, but the group and the show as well. And there's many people that will come out knowing that you're co-hosting the show. They don't want to come out to hear me. They want to come out to see you. And you burned me tonight. You burned me a week ago, and you burned me 3 weeks ago. And you accused me of putting your nude pictures up, and you accused me of photoshopping something on Stickum. And Angel of the Night Radio would not jeopardize our show or do that to anybody. I can give a fuck less. There's plenty of girls that will show their tits on my show. There's plenty of girls that will right across their chest. We didn't do it. I'm too tied up with my kids, my show, and trying to survive, because see, I'm barely surviving. I need surgery. I have medical problems. I'm about to be homeless, and I don't have a single person in my life or my world except my kids, Sneezer, and a lot of great fans who listen to the Angel of the Night radio show. And we are live in Las Vegas for those who listen from the widgets. I am sorry for the huge lapse. We had some technical difficulties, but I am back trying to finish up the 2012. And if you're out there, get wrecked, smoke, drink, party like it's 2012, because the truth might scare you. All we can do is wait. It's like a time bomb. We don't know. You know, you're going to sit there on the 21st, and you're going to sit there and wonder, is this going to happen or not? People say it's a fraudulent thing to make money off the Mayans, that it's just a calendar date that ended and they never went past. There's a being that visited the Mayans and prophesied many things, and nobody knows who this being was. Some people say was it God? Was it a God? Was it an alien being? And they were very accurate, the Mayans, and they were a very horrifying tribe, and they did butcher each other, and they did do sacrifices and cut out hearts. It was very scary. You know, it's obviously something I would not want to be a part of. You know, of course you didn't know about our show. You don't talk to me. You don't face me. You don't read your emails. Well, then go ahead and turn into rage. You know, everything with you is rage and hate and everything else. I'm not going to discuss this on the Angel of the Night radio show. You know, you're a coward. You can't face the truth. You can't face human emotion when someone's angry for something you've done. You can't read your emails. You have 5 emails in your box that are you have not read. You don't want to look at it. You don't want to face it because you know it's wrong. You know it's wrong to act that way. I don't care if you got to go back in November. You can still stay here temporarily, you know, with me, or, you know, because in October and November I got to go to court. I got a court settlement to handle, and when I win, I will be going back to California. It's not the point, man. Life's what you make of it. And the whole point of my episode, see, it goes deeper than you ever realize, because it's trying to show people that in 2012, downstairs, okay, in 2012 is something, you know, it could happen upon us, and we wouldn't know. We have to value life. And some people say that some humans would survive the cataclysmic events. I don't know. It depends on the event. If the whole earth turns into a ball of fire, obviously none of us are going to survive, and maybe something about 7 miles deep in the ocean might, you know, if it can survive warm enough waters, but the oceans would boil too. So there is a point to my show, and you know, you want to sit there, well, you know, you can feel that way. I don't have to roast women. I can roast anybody. You can't. You're a person that nobody can talk to. You change every year. You have a different gen. Every year you have a different quest. You know, one year you're the innocent virgin that doesn't. I'm too corrupt to be with you. Next year it's you're wild. The next year it's you betray me. The next year it's a year of excuses and lies. Every year is different. You know, we don't sit here. I don't sit here and roast tons of people. You know, I feel like if somebody's gonna fuck my life over when I count on them and lie to me and to my children and to my fans when my fans count on them, where does that leave you? You know, you don't feel you deserve to be roasted on the show. You don't feel that people don't have a right to be angry or hurt or upset. I mean, if you sit there and you hang up your phone and everything else, you know, people spend their whole lives looking for love, and I spent 5 years waiting for love from you, and you know, AngelOfThyNight Radio is basically you and I, and you take that for granted. You don't appreciate what we have going, you know, and life's hard. But in a couple weeks, you know, Lord Rick and Sneezer will be on a freight train, and I hope that, you know, it didn't have to be this way, you know. Members can help each other, but you know, especially when you love somebody more than anything in the world, you count on them to help you, and you can't help me, or you don't want to even make the attempt to try to help me. And so this show is not going to be running much longer. And you can sit there in your rage and be upset, but you know, 3 weeks I have heard from you maybe once or twice, and out of those 2 times you have accused AngelOfThyNight Radio and Lord Rick of playing with your photos when we have plenty of photos of nude girls. Girls show their tits to me, girls come over and they get nude photos, and we don't misuse the photos. There's going to be people who don't like you and do like you. The sheriff that wrote me, or the guy that wrote me threatening me, I believe he's a cop. I was discussing it earlier, and that cop was pretty pissed because I talked about an article on live video here a few months ago about a cop, I believe, that busted an Olympian for marijuana, but it wasn't fair because he went by a picture or a video, and they tried to fine him, and he lost his whole Olympics career and everything. And we laughed at the guy because it's like, man, you might as well arrest everybody on MySpace who has bong pictures, you know. And so the guy's attacking me now and making threats, and I don't care. You know, I got news for you. If you ever listen to this and you get a hold of this episode, put the gun to my head. Grow some balls. Put the gun to my goddamn head. Let's see if you got the guts to pull the fucking trigger. Because you damn well know in the afterlife, I am going to leave my body, I am going to go into your body, and I am going to kill you. Okay, let's just leave it at that. You will unleash a poison into this world that you will never want to unleash. Because I, of all people, understand how the afterlife works. I understand how to use it. And I am no fool. I don't need to investigate another day in my life. I've seen enough. I know enough. We will investigate because we do this for the fans. But we're going to try to develop a whole new type of people in the future, because our members come from 10 years ago. They're very old school, and we need people who are just totally new age paranormal enthusiasts. And that's the type of investigating we do. And getting back on track, you know, the show's not about you, Millie. Just because we roast party you, and, you know, oh, now you're going to tell me, fuck you. Well, then you can go. The cop's not listening, okay? The cop threatened me. I sent you a copy of the letter because you're part of the radio show, and the radio show is basically to discuss our previous paranormal past and then apply that with the experience we have on various topics. The cop had threatened me with my life a couple times. It's a government thing. It says BOC, which means it might be Boston Police, but I got to double check. But the guy, based on how he defends rednecks, which is a common thing, redneck cops, if you say, hey, redneck cop online, then they all write you threatening you. And that's what it is. It's a redneck cop pissed because I read out an article about Perry, and I gave my own opinion that I thought his ways sucked, you know. Shouldn't have taken an Olympian's career because he smoked marijuana. He was a succeeding Olympic. It was his private thing. He partied. That's his thing. That cop ruined it. That cop tried to haul him to jail. I believe he did haul him to jail. And I stuck up for the kid. I stuck up the kids in the young 20s. I stuck up for them. And the cop wrote me threatening me. Better sleep with your eye open. It's like, go ahead and fucking kill me, man. I will fucking eat your soul. I will fucking spit it out. I am badass. I make the devil look like fucking nothing. You don't want to fuck with my fucking entity within. Believe me. I will fucking make the sky so fucking dark across this planet. I will bring the end of mankind. You think I'm fucking nuts? Oh well. go ahead, try me. Okay, when you do enough, when you dabble in things you're not supposed to dabble in, it's not because you're not supposed to, it's because we're here to do extreme knowledge. We're not here to just chase ghosts, you know. We're here to fucking get a grip on something deeper. That's what 2012 is. This is your life, folks. This is something you cannot prevent. You sit in your houses, and when the flame and the fires fucking come, or whatever happens, an asteroid hits the earth, you face that fate, and you understand that the afterlife and everything else that I've been teaching you, it's real. And that is all I am. I am a mentor. I am like a college professor. I'm here to teach you. I will make you laugh all night long, but when it comes down to getting serious, that's what this is fucking about, you know. You know, Chloe is not here. Chloe laptop working, and I'm pretty close with Chloe right now. We're pretty close. We're really good friends, and we talk all the time. And she's like 3 different Native Americans from her mom, you know. And she's Native American, so she is very busty, and she didn't make the show tonight, which I feel very bad that a lot of people didn't make the show. Like I said, the first 2-3 hours, I had Sugar Cube, and I had other people laughing. I didn't see a lot of people here tonight, you know. Fridays don't seem to be very good, but it doesn't matter, because all I care about is the show gets on disc. Because once we have the work on disc, we can present it to various radio stations. We can submit our talent to anybody across the world. And that's going to be the wonderful thing about this, you know. Well, you know, I was thinking about doing a 3-way kiss with her and you know. But since you don't want to be included in the fun and you want to, you know what, there is nothing wrong. I don't know why. This is funny because you bring drama to our show. Why are you jealous that I give a 3-way kiss to a couple lady friends? I mean, you have my heart till I grow old. You have my heart and my body for the rest of your life. You're part of my kids' life. You're part of the show. You're part of the paranormal group. You're going to live with me. You're going to sleep with me and eat with me. And all the women that I'm going to have over, you're always going to meet. I don't know what your problem is, but you should be happy there's 2 women that take care of me here in Vegas because you're not around. You should be happy because they're very good women. They never beat me like Brenna did. Brenna used to hit me and punch me. These girls don't lay a hand on me. Brenna used to fucking take. These girls actually give to me, and they do all these little nice things. And all they are, and all they ever ask is, Lord Rick, will you please be my friend? Will you please be my friend? And that's what this is about. Because of what I do, I have met some good friends, just coming across people, you know, being like, hey, I'm into the paranormal or whatever. Well, life, hideous, that's, you know, I don't care if you find them hideous, because, see, on the inside, there's beauty. And there's a lot, and it's hard to find beauty on the inside. You know, and there's not a lot of people in Las Vegas who have that inner beauty. Everybody's full of negativity and everything else. Sluts? Why do you care if they're sluts? Why do you, even if they're not sluts, but whatever, you know, I mean, they're with me, and I don't see them. I see them once a week, once every couple weeks. I don't know. One of them's moving out of state tomorrow. I'm going to miss her to death. She's been good to me, you know. She rubs my back. She holds me. She's interested in the radio show. She's going to be listening. She's going to be listening every week now when we have our show and stuff, you know. I don't say nothing to make them feel better. I think that I have cute feet. Some women might have nice titties. Some women might have great feeling pussies. Some women might just have real sweet, soft-spoken side to them. Every woman's special. The difference is that some women have more special things about them than other women. These women have a lot of special things about them. And, you know, I'm not unhappy about it, you know. I'm not unhappy to have met people like that. I cannot chat with you on IM because you don't understand. My roommate took away my internet. I don't have internet. I'm feeding off next doors. I lose IM. I lose connection. I'm always online all day long. I've been on MySpace for the last 72 hours, if not more. And someone said to me, don't you ever go to sleep? I'm like, I've been on MySpace for 3 days. IM doesn't always work, you know? Seriously. They're not taking up time from me. I've seen the both of them once in a month. And I seen one like a couple weeks ago, you know. I mean, this is like a 3-time-a-month thing, you know. I don't have IM because it's been battle of the roommates. And I was explaining, if you would have came to the show, we would explain to you that there's been battle of the roommates, where he changed the access code, I can't get online. My IM doesn't work very well, I get cut off. I'm here all day on and off doing what I need to do, skits for the show, whatever, but, you know, I can't help that the IM's not working or you're not getting anything. Talk about you wanted to chat. I did chat. You don't understand. In the last 4 days, I've been upgrading my computer to Service Pack 3. My Magic Jack phone hasn't been on, and I haven't spent time with anybody. So I don't know where you get this, because, see, I was with Coley and Myra last week Thursday, 1 day, and then it took a whole 7 days before that I was with Coley, and 7 days before that I was hanging out with them both. Once a week does not take me off MySpace for a week. I have left you comments, I have called you, I have left you messages, shit fucking stories, you know. And for those that listen, folks, you listen to AngelOfThyNight radio. It's real radio. I don't hold nothing back, you know. I'm here. I'm just gonna fucking babble and say what I gotta say regardless, you know. Well, you know, a lot of girls comfort me. I have a lot of girls. I don't think I'll have Sunday, but there was a single mom who was going to come over and crying. You've lied to my show, you've lied to the fans, you've lied to me many times. I haven't lied to you. I keep my promises. I'm sitting here waiting for Millie to come fucking do a show with me. I'm sitting here waiting for Millie to be with me and fucking play my wifey. And you don't want to play the wifey role. You want to play, you know, stay in California and bitch at Lord Rick from afar, you know. You don't want to face Lord Rick eye to eye. Nobody's a prostitute. I don't pay them for anything. My friend takes the bus. She pays to come here. My other friend pays her own gas to drive here. That's not prostitutes at all. You dump me. You dump me. You started off with accusing the show of posting your nude photos 3 weeks ago. Then it changed to a week of coldness. Then a few days ago I did a threesome, and you hung up on the phone. I couldn't even tell you about the show, you know. I couldn't even... You lie. You're going to accept consequences. You're a liar. You've lied to me about a bunch of stuff, and you deserve to be punished for those lies. You're not going to, if you cheat on somebody or you lie or you do something wrong, you better expect them to be up in your face bitching you out. And you refuse to take that. You will not take that. You won't take the consequences. You know, it's really amazing how many people come in and out of our room. We've had a lot of hits tonight, you know. It's just the page hasn't been updating or anything like that. We've had Comedy Hour, we've had 2012 Blotter. I still got some more 2012 things to talk about, but party like it's 2012, man. Get fucking wrecked. We have a lady that night in the chat room. She is arguing with me, telling me that for doing a threesome, apparently a lifestyle that she already gave me permission to do, but apparently Lady of the Night's all of a sudden become monogamous and doesn't accept my polyamorous lifestyle, and shuts off her heart and her love because I practice those lifestyles and are true to myself. So I have to become, once again, not polyamorous to get her love, and not have any mistresses or enjoy women just to get a comment on MySpace, you know? Brenna punished me for knowing you. Brenna punished me for knowing you, and I took a lot of slaps for sticking up for you, saying Millie's not like that. Millie's going to live here. Millie's going to come soon. Millie's a good woman. I chose you over her, and I suffered because of it. I'm not going to do this argument anymore. I mean, I'm about to pass out here. I'm at 100 degrees. I got to get done with the show, you know? Well, that's your fault. You can't dictate anything. You don't like anybody. You know, ever since, what's her name, did what she did, you know, you don't like anybody. But see, I have two women that are my pets, and they get on their knees for me, and they worship me and call me Lord Rick. If they worship me and call me Lord Rick, how are they bad women? They are women that are very devoted to me, you know? Their friendship's devoted, let's put it that way. I feel you have. Because you always bail on me when times get hard. And a couple weeks I have nowhere to go, and little Miss Millie was busy hiding in her room instead of coming out here to Las Vegas and trying to see her Lord, and you're not seeing her Lord. You're not seeing her Lord. And I need to talk about 2012. This has nothing to do with it. I separate my relationships. Millie and Rick are in love. Myra and Coley and Rick are physical friends. There's a difference. I don't get all the sex I want. I hardly see those women. I get sex from various girls. I have various girls I get various pleasures with. I have a girl that lives down the street that I'm supposed to meet. She told me she wants to wrap her lips around my cock. Okay? She wants to wrap her lips around my cock. So you're telling me that I shouldn't have her get on her knees for me, for you, a girl who doesn't want to be with Lord Rick. I mean, I proposed to you. You're supposed to be with me. Time of my life? Every day is the time of my life. What's the time? You know what? I had earlier in my show, I stated, treat every day like it's your birthday. Every day is your fucking birthday. Every day is my birthday. Because in a couple of weeks, it's not going to be my birthday. I'm going to be homeless, sleeping on sidewalks with cockroaches, and upset because I've lost custody of my kids, because my girl could have came out here a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago, got a great job at a casino paying $15 an hour. We could have gotten an apartment. Things would have been going really good. And you are confused, obviously, because you're trying to tell me, wait, don't do no threesome with girls, but I'm not going to be with you. That's what you're trying to tell me, you know? No, I don't. I have sex with different girls, you know? Different girls I have sex with. It's not, I only see Coley and my pet Myra very occasional. Coley's moving tomorrow to Arizona. Myra I only see once every 2 weeks, because Myra has to leave school to come spend time with me, and she can't miss many days or she'll fail. My pets do have a place. My one pet has her own place, but is moving back in with her parents, and the other one's moving out soon. The one pet's a hairdresser. She's independent. She drives. She comes. Well, you know, it's all in your head. That's manic depressive thinking, is what it is. It's a manic depressive thinking on your part, and you do things and you don't make up for them. You don't repent for them, you know. You hang up on somebody, you should be on my profile, messaging me 20 times, hey, everything okay? Are we still together? Can I be with you still? No, that's not you. Hey, how are you? I already had a mitzvah, you know, but don't mind me. We'll just fuck you. I won't email you for a week, you know. Hey, you know, I lied about this and that. But fuck you, I ain't gonna comment on your profile. I ain't gonna come visit you. Even though it's $30, I ain't gonna come visit you. Fuck you, Lord Rick. You waited for me out of college. I never fucking... And I promised to be with you and I didn't. Fuck you, Lord Rick. Now I'm going to jail again. Fuck you, Lord Rick, right? That's the way it goes. I am a drunk, founder of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, but you know what? I'm aware of what I'm saying. Well, I never said you're bipolar. Manic depressant, there's a difference. I'm not too busy with nothing. I've spent 5 days with computer problems. And in between, I have emailed you, and you have not read those emails, and I have commented you. I have not seen those women in 5 days. One of them doesn't have a computer. I mean, what don't you understand? Where I get mitzvah one. I'm making up the mitzvah, right? Tonight was Jewish joke night, and you missed it all. Jewish joke night, okay? And of course, you probably would have took it serious and then thought about me being buried in a casket like you think about, but that's okay. I might be in a casket soon, and all my secrets will die with me of the Angel of the Night radio show program. All my fucking secrets. But anyways... No, it's not, because my roommate's ex is bipolar, and guess what? She's stalking me. She's stalking the Paranormal and Ghost Society now. I wore my shirt to the school event, so she's looking us up online. You know, and people just threaten us randomly for just being us, you know? They're like, I don't like the way you chase ghosts. I'm going to blow your head off. It's like, excuse me? It's like, we don't get paid to do this. We're just out chasing ghosts and teaching the public that ghosts exist. Well... You're wrong, and if you don't know me by now and trust me that well, then maybe you shouldn't be with me. Why not do a Jewish night? I've done Italian night, I've done black night, I've done Mexican night, I've done Muslim night, I've done all the nights. This is Angel of the Night Radio. We do every fucking night. If you don't like it, then why be a part of the show? Yeah, I know, I'm an asshole. I'm mean. I'm not a good talk show host, right? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I mean, you're sitting here in the room saying I'm mean. I fucking host first-class shows. I have sat down and listened to professional comedians, and you know what? Earlier today, the first 2 hours we did Comedy Central, our show was stellar. We had, there was only a few people in the room, but they were laughing. They were literally pissing their goddamn fucking pants. We're partying like it's 2012. We're fucking wrecked. We're here to have a good time. I did it to attack you. Not exactly. I think that humiliation's important. You don't want to hear what I gotta say. You don't want to confront me face to face. Muslim, come on. No, whatever. You know, you're always gonna hate me. You're always gonna hate me no matter what. You know, it doesn't even matter if I didn't do it tonight, because I've been knocking out Catholics for a year now, and you've been laughing at the Catholic jokes. You've been laughing at them. But the moment someone cracks a Jewish joke, you know, oh, they're bad people, whatever. You know what, Millie? My kids love you. I love you. Caesar loves you. Deal with it. If you don't want to fucking deal with it, too bad. You can't face human emotion. No boyfriend's ever allowed to get mad. No boyfriend can ever tell you off, because you can't, it's not even tell you off, it's just give you the truth, and you can't face it. So, you know, well, that's just me anymore or anything like that. You don't want to be with me. You don't have to be with me. That's your choice. I would love things to be the other way. I would love you to come out to Vegas and go out to California together, but, you know, that's your choice. I did a Millie night, a Jewish night, I did a cancer night, I did a 2012 night, I did a night of everything, okay? And I still got 2012 material I need to get discussed, so if you want to sit here and you want to come in the chat room and you want to bitch at us because we made Jewish jokes, it's fine. Next week I'll make Italian jokes. The week after I'll make all kinds of jokes. Public humiliation? That's what we are. We're entertainers. That's what Angel of the Night is. It's an entertainment program. It's extreme radio. We're here to entertain, and that's what we do. You know, if you don't want to face it, that's what do you want me to say? Okay. Well, it seems to me that you, well, I know, just like fuck the girls and fuck you telling lies to Lord Rick, you know, you telling lies to me, probably to my kids too, you know. None of us fucking matter, but you know, this is reality. This is extreme radio. If you wanna be that way, that's fine. But I'm here to discuss 2012, and I've done a pretty good fucking job until you came in here and started bitching me out. But you know, hey, that's the consequences you deal with. You want to sit there and nobody's allowed to make religious jokes about Jews, but it's okay for Catholics, right? It's okay for, you know, all these other religions. But if anybody, you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at the humor of anything. You didn't deserve it, right? You're not a liar. You're not evil. You haven't been evil to Lord Rick. You haven't been evil to Lord Rick in 3 weeks or a month of being cold. Think about it. You haven't been evil. Oh, well, you know, I wasn't going to see you at night anyways because I've asked you to be with me and you've told me no. So I'm giving you a choice on the show. Either you want to be with me or you don't want to be with me. Religion, my religion is of none. So you can't really hold anything against me, you know? Yeah, I know, I'm so mean. I'm not mean, I'm a justified host of the show. I'm a justified talk show host. I give people reality, I give them truth. Well then go do your Rick roast. Roast me. Roast me. If that's what makes you feel better, do it, you know? Do it. Go ahead, roast me. Go start up your own show right now and roast me. Go on cam, say Lord Rick is a fucking asshole. Do it. Do it. Come on. Roast me right now. Go on cam and roast me. You were ballless by you avoided the show tonight, you avoided Angel of the Night Radio. You avoided me for 3 weeks on end. Well, it called you out, didn't it? It got you to come out tonight. It works. Jewish jokes. What is wrong with Jewish jokes? You can look up a million Jewish jokes on the web, a million Italian jokes, a million black jokes. There's jokes. There's Indian jokes. There's white jokes. There's jokes on strippers and blondes. So I suppose when someone tells a blonde joke, that all blondes are supposed to get mad, just like you're supposed to get mad because of a Jewish joke. Come on. Of course not. You don't keep in touch. You're not being a responsible co-host. Yeah, well, you should read my blogs. You should read the fucking messages of the Paranormal Ghost Society. You should read... Hell, you should know it's every 2 weeks. No. How did you know there was a show tonight? You just logged in and knew there was a show? Come on. You don't ever log into live video unless there's a show, so you must have known there was a show. We had a lot of guests listening tonight, and we just assumed that the guests were like you, you know? Nobody was bad-mouthing you. No, nobody was bad-mouthing you at all. It's, you know, a roast is just me doing a roast, which we do plenty of roast anyway, so... But we really, basically, the topic of the show is 2012, and you haven't really been brought much into this, so, you know, I don't know what you're trying to get at. And whose fault is that? That's like Paul, like, not showing, I don't know they're on Fridays, or that's like what other people are doing. I don't know the show's on Fridays, but it's advertised all week long. Come on. Yeah, I do. And you hang up on the man that you love. You know, you just don't get it. You do things to people and then you expect them not to do anything back, right? It was advertised all over. Our show was advertised on live video. Our show was advertised on blogs. It was advertised on the paranormal group, all over. I even posted it in your profile today. I'm like, it's on there, and I even told you, I was like, I'm roasting you unless you fucking get on tonight. It's because you hung up twice. There's no winning with you, is there? There's no winning at all. Folks, you're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. Of course, we always have to go through this every fucking year, you know, where we go through an episode where a lady of the night's got to argue with me on the air instead of helping me run the show, you know. You can help me run the show tonight. You don't have to be such a bitch about things, you know. Everybody wants to be a bitch in society, everybody. I gotta be a bitch Angel anyway. I gotta be a bitch to Wardwick because he checked out in the wrong line at Albertsons. Albertsons no longer loves us. That's right, folks. The towel heads running around. It got too much to be for the management. And the sliding the TV dinners across the floor, that wasn't cool either. I roasted you because you dumped me 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. You don't comment, you don't call, you don't look at apartments, you don't try to look for jobs out here. You don't take anything serious about coming to be with me in Vegas because you don't care if that I lose the kids because it would be a convenience to you, and you don't care if I'm on the streets because you know in a few weeks I'll find a place and then you'll just talk to me online after I've lost the kids, lost my cat, lost fucking all my fans for my radio show. You dumped me a couple weeks ago because you disappeared and faded away, and then you tell me that I can't be with girls who treat me right. What the hell, man? What am I getting? I mean, I don't know what you're trying to get at here. Are you trying to... Yeah, I gotta go on with the show. I mean, you know... If you want to listen, you can listen to the show. We can do this another time or not. I have unlimited long distance. I can call anytime if you want to talk to me. Okay? But that's your choice. I've been drinking. I've been partying. I'm partying like it's 2012. Okay? Nibiru is coming. The comets are hitting. The poles are shifting. The Mayans predicted the end of the world. The solar flares are happening. Jupiter might start on fire. Radiation could get through and burn the hairs on my ass. Thank you. Yes, but I felt like you dumped me. And if you want to prove that you are my wife or wifey or play wifey, then you need to be with me no matter what the sacrifices are. Because even my friends say it, that you need to be with me. And that's it. End of story. End of story. You know, you don't like how I handle things, too bad. I'm the host of Angel of the Night Radio. I am the one that's going to be homeless in a couple weeks while you are sitting there punishing me with lying and because I got lady friends who are open enough to give me a threesome. Yeah, I made you one profile on MySpace that we share, and the other profile is the one dedicated to me that you haven't signed in 2 months on. Oh, come on. Why you gotta bust my nuts? Why do you gotta bust my nuts? But anyways, going on with the show, because I only got a couple things to talk about before I end this the Mayans. The Mayan calendar ends to 12/21/2012 in Europe. That would be now 21/12/2012. Either way, it means December 21st, 2012. The Mayans were a scary group of people. No goddamn shit. There's no doubt that the end date worries us. According to interpretations, they received their information from an outside source, UFO or alien being called the Kukulkan, or Cuckoo Clan, or Cuckoo Clan, as he was called, provided the Mayans with astronomical information. Who is this guy? The Mayans described him as a tall white man who came from the sea. Maybe Atlantis? I don't know. People argue that the Mayans were only predicting the end of one cycle and beginning a new one. Maybe the Mayans knew the date that Wormwood was going to hit Earth. Wormwood is supposed to be a disastrous large comet. Yes, it would wipe out Earth if it was... No, I never said that. I never said that. I'm asking you that question. If you're not, you need to make a decision, you know. 2012's coming. Either you want to be with me or you don't. If you don't want to be with me, kiss my keister goodbye. I'll hang glide like Harold and Kumar high and just jump off the stratosphere with a... I am in a city. I'm in Sin City, okay? And I'm hosting the show tonight. Yeah, well, I'm more than just a boyfriend, and you don't understand that. You don't understand that. You just don't understand, you know. Love, I also host a lot of relationship stuff on my show, and love is based on companionship, friendship, sex, affection, being a boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. It's based on so many different things. Well, you deserve it. Do you not deserve to get roasted? You accused me of posting your nude photos. Well, it seems like you have. Alright? I leave you, in the last month I've left you 100 comments. In the last month you've left me 1 or 2 comments. Get out. No. I mean, in the last month, I have left you a lot of love, and I've been serious, and you have not been serious. Do you look for jobs on Craigslist? Do you actually come out here to visit? Do you talk about getting a place with me, or living with me, or anything, or seeing the kids and I? You don't, you know. That to me I take as, you know, you don't want to be with me. I hope that's not the case, but that's what I feel like right now. And anyways, folks, this is an Angel of the Night Radio, and you got 1,231 days left till extinction. December 12th, 2012 is supposed to be a cataclysmic day of events. Many things can happen. Anyways, 2012, some ancient records depict the end of the world. And it says, could the end of the world be 4 years away? A subculture formed around the possibility. Of course, the Hopi Indians predicted it. The Mayans predicted it. Nostradamus predicted it. But there's many prophecies about 2012. The date of doomsday based on the Mayan calendar has been set for 2012 on the 21st. The calendar begins on August 11th of 3114 BC. And as many researchers contend, this is a long cycle that would end on that date. The ancient Mayan civilization thrived between roughly 1800 BC and 1400 AD in Central and South America. And of course, you know, today the runes and all that exist. You can go in the runes. There's a lot of different symbols and mysteries. But the Mayans had different calendars. They had synchronized. Well, the annual calendar is 260 days, and they synchronized it with the 365-day calendar. Another calendar known as the long count was developed to mark longer periods of time, running equivalent of 5,125 years. In Guatemala, the Mayan calendar was well used. Okay, well then I guess you don't want to be involved anymore with the show or my life, and that's fine. You know, that's your choice. You know, I knew that you wanted an excuse to get rid of me as a person, and you were just looking for me to do something like this so you could use that as an excuse. So you don't have to live up to your promises and come be with me, because it's too much hassle to actually tell your family that you are with a poor guy who is not Jewish, who has kids and already has been married and is polyamorous, because you wouldn't want them to find out. That would be bad for you, of course. So you're just going to use the roast against me to get rid of me, and that's fine. But anyways, going back to 2012, it doesn't matter. There's a widespread use outside of Guatemala, and it's being revitalized, I guess. A professor at anthropology in New Mexico, the university says. He said that the end of the calendar's long cycle does not imply any apocalypse, but rather an anniversary similar to the millennium through a period of more than 5,000 years. It's not the end, he says. So, I mean, basically that's it, you know. But then they have the winter solstice is said to be a solar maximum may occur, and the sun can have many sunspots, more larger flares, and solar storms during that time. These events release charged particles on the surface to Earth, or surface of the sun, which are released and travel into space. They hit Earth, cause disruption of power grids. They do damage satellites and other electronics. They said it's going to be an inconvenience, but it's not the end of the world. The date matching the Mayan end of the world prediction is a coincidence. After all, lots of things are going to happen in 2012. It's an 11-year cycle between current solar maximums. NASA predicts it'll come in 2011 or 12.